Hey friends, thanks for joining in on the stream. This is another impromptu stream because I'm just trying to get back into the hang of being on video and also being on I guess on a webcam or something. Hello, mighty soul. So yeah, it's just been really chill. I have no strict schedule yet because I am still trying to figure things out. And yeah, I don't know if anyone else has this, but I have this kind of like appointment anxiety where it's like, you know, you have to do something at say like 4 p.m. or something, and it's 3 p.m. and you have an hour left to do anything you want, but you just sit there and just like, well, I can't start anything because I don't have time to do anything because I need to leave the house at like 4 or something, or have something to do. So you just end up sitting there for an hour, kind of like twiddling your thumbs in anxiety, and that's kind of what I have. So I haven't really kind of set myself to a schedule yet in terms of streaming and whatnot, just because I need to get into practice. I need to get over this. Hi Maluna. Hi Santart. Santrart. I'm so sorry. But yeah. So thank you for joining along on the stream. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday so far. I hope you guys have something that you're working on or just chilling and drinking tea. But I guess that's kind of where I'm sitting. I'm gonna have these other impromptu streams. I don't have a set date. I don't really have a set time. It's just as long as I can get through my emails and eat lunch. That's around the time when I'll start streaming. So yeah, thank you. I will hopefully come out with a schedule, maybe hopefully in the new year, and otherwise I'll be keeping updated on like Twitter and Instagram for when I'll stream. But without further ado, today I wanted to work on a new GIF for when a new video or a new stream comes up. I think I'm gonna sketch it out first, and I will not animate on stream because one, that's very tedious and really boring, and two, I animate in Photoshop, which is frame by frame animation, and it's the worst possible animation program I can use, but it's something that I'm used to. So it's almost like, instead of writing like 2 times 4, which is way more efficient, I'm writing 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2, and that's essentially how I'm animating. But you know what? It's simple. It gets the job done for me, and I am just a stubborn old man that doesn't want to learn new things. And I'm still working in Photoshop. I know Clip Studio Paint, one of those words. had an update that might free me from the Adobe chains that I've had on since high school, but I just keep automatically opening Photoshop. And I haven't had the time to like sit down and play with CSP, so that's why I'm still on Photoshop. My name is Santiago, no problem. I'm a fan of pugs. Well, hope you enjoy all of the pug things that you'll see around me. Do you have any options for local shoppers, by the way? Like, if we are both in Vancouver, is there any way I can buy stuff without paying for shipping? At the moment, no. It is tempting, though. So, like, before, let's say, was this September-ish? I had a small local event with a couple of other artist friends, and we just hung out in a parking lot with our cars there, our trunks open, and basically you were able to purchase from us locally at that parking lot. And afterwards, I wanted to do more of that, where I hold like pre-orders for local fans, and then like you email me your order, I can get it all packed up and ready to go, and then come around, say like, I don't know, I'll set a date where, yeah, very shady, I know. At least I wasn't driving like a white van or anything. But yeah, I'll like post a date of when to meet up and what time and where, which will most likely be another parking lot. And then we can arrange a time to pick things up. So essentially, the model is very much like the home bakeries that a lot of people have been starting since quarantine, where they have like specific pickup dates, and then if you can make the pickup date and like these areas of pickup, then put in your order, and then yeah, and then it goes smoothly, and you have ways of contacting me and whatnot. So I have thought of this idea. I guess at the moment it was just me and my ability with managing time. But I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, December 21st or December 22nd. If some people have like real last minute gifts to make, or they just want to grab something for themselves, maybe I'll hold it then. At the moment, my issue is just managing time, because I'm trying to get shop orders out, say like as soon as possible, or as soon as reasonably possible to make cutoff dates. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been playing around in my head so far. I plan to make emotes of pugs similar to yours for my future channel, with your permission, of course. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, hit me up in an email or something if you're, if you want my blessings or something. I also have a lot of Puglie GIFs on both Jiffy and Tenor. Or I said Giphy, I guess. Giphy and Tenor. So, feel free to use those for your channel alerts and stuff if you'd like. And of course, I just simply ask for some credit of Puglie somewhere. I want to buy gifts from local businesses for Christmas this year. Aw. Yeah, I guess this will be something I'll have to plan out a bit more. Perhaps, because right now, coming up, next Wednesday will be the last kind of cutoff for shipping for people in the US to order and also get their orders shipped to make it in time for Christmas. Fingers crossed. And maybe afterwards I'll make a post saying like, hey, local Vancouverites, if you're interested, here are the dates where I'm comfortable with meeting up at a parking lot. And yeah, I also have to search out like areas of Vancouver that will be the most beneficial for people to either travel to or is close enough to people kind of thing. But yeah, that's my idea so far, and I feel so bad when locals have to pay shipping because I mean, it can't be blamed, I don't think, but like Canada Post shipping prices are just abysmal. And it really sucks because I am local, but it's also just the fact of trying to space out the time and organizing everything and arranging it, and then make sure that all the instructions are clear and it's safe for not only me but you guys also. But yeah, I am really inspired by all the at-home bakeries though doing this because it really does work. It makes sense, especially with COVID right now too. Yeah, that's also another big thing. Obviously since you're local, our current restrictions are kind of tight, and of course, like picking up and delivering and that kind of like contactless almost drop off is really easy. And of course, I would be wearing a mask, and I hope anyone that comes pick up will be wearing a mask. But yeah, it is a scary time right now, and I've already sent the message to my family that like I won't be coming home for Christmas. Like I live in my own apartment, and my parents live like in the same city, but we usually go back home, all together as a family to celebrate Christmas together and have like a big turkey dinner and everything. And then this year, I've already told my parents that, with the new regulations, and because my family's so big, including like my nieces and stuff, it'd just be safer to not and to listen to the new regulations. It's not that I've been like going out a lot or dining in or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. I almost worry that by some fluke of whatever, if I do get it, I don't want to affect my parents. I don't want to affect my nieces. That's basically it. I was hoping to see a stream from the creator of my favorite pug. I love your art. Oh, thank you so much. I'm really glad you're able to catch this then. I don't stream very often, though I want to, but yeah, there's this weird stress and anxiety that I just have to get through before I do so. But streaming also really helps me because I don't end up going on Twitter for like an hour and just laughing at dumb memes and stuff. I actually get stuff done. It's way better for my time management than anything. I think if you're living alone, you can still visit people. I'm not sure. The restrictions are so confusing. I know there's so many. There are like there's so many changes to the restrictions, and sometimes it just doesn't make sense and it doesn't seem fair. Like schools are still open and malls are still open. You're still allowed to dine in, but you can't see people of your family. So what the thing is that I live alone, which technically allows me to see up to 2 people. But my girlfriend, we don't live together. So my girlfriend is kind of my one out of the 2 people. And then my entire family, that is already a unit of itself, consists of like 5 or like 6 other people alone. So like my parents, my brother and sister-in-law, my nieces, like they're already, by COVID standards, a huge group. So that means they're out of bounds for me, which I totally get. And yeah, I just have to hope for the best. That I know they are taking COVID seriously, but I just really hope that they're doing okay. and nothing bad happens to them, nothing bad happens to me or my girlfriend. And yeah, it just there's so many things that don't feel fair. Like, yeah, dining in is still allowed, but like, who are you dining in with? You know, like, why are you dining in? Why are you going anywhere to sit into a public space full of people to dine in? And I know there's recent studies or statistics that are like, oh, dining in is actually not one of the big issues for COVID spreading. It's social gatherings, like at people's houses, and especially after work, people like to gather and hang out and stuff. But I mean, where else are they gathering? It's either someone's house or like a bar or restaurant. So it still counts, you know. I still think it counts. So yeah, I wish there was more transparency with the stats, I guess. Because for sure, one of the things was like, oh, dining in has not affected the numbers significantly. It's people gathering, but like, okay, where are they gathering then? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really, I'm sure we all are, but it's just been a really frustrating time, and I've had people close to me, like my friends and stuff, or one significant friend affected by COVID. Thankfully, she recovered, and so far has some issues because of COVID, but I don't think anything too bad, or she's recovering from those too. But I didn't need a friend to be affected by COVID to know how scary it could be. And of course, in the beginning, I was in the same camp of like, oh, it's probably just like the flu. Like when SARS happened when I was in high school, it didn't affect us at all. Like we didn't have any kind of restrictions. There wasn't any kind of big worry. I just saw a lot of news coming out of like China and Hong Kong, where SARS was mostly being affected. So I was very much like, oh, this is the same kind of like virus as SARS. So, you know, that went by pretty fast. And things didn't have to shut down. I still continued going to school. And I thought it was going to be okay. But no, it was not. It was not. So, yeah. I know we're all frustrated and our wits' end, and it doesn't help to see people so flippant about the rules. Because, yeah, the rules suck. They really do. But that's the thing, like, it sucks for everyone. Like, we all know it sucks. We're not staying home and not seeing our families because it's fun or because, like, we love doing that. It's because we're hoping a little bit of sacrifice on our end and an equal amount of sacrifice from other people will make this go faster. But no, there are people that are selfish and entitled and just also completely off the rails, that are making this harder for everyone, and yet they still get the same amount of care and and privileges as we all do when it comes to our healthcare and whatnot. So yeah, it's just been a really frustrating time. But I hope you've been keeping safe, doing well, hanging in there above all else. Yeah, realistically, when I'm at home drawing Puglie or doing my thing, it doesn't affect me too much because I'm so into my work. I'm so busy and I enjoy drawing and stuff like that. But when I go out for drives and I'm picking up food, like with my girlfriend or something, or we're just walking around like neighborhoods trying to get some fresh air, it hits me a lot harder. And then when the idea of like, oh, I want to see my parents, I haven't seen them in a long time, and I'm scared. I'm scared by some weird bad luck. Maybe I have it and I don't know. No matter how safe I am, and I'm gonna affect my parents, so I have to be super safe around that too. Hi Juan, thank you for joining along on another stream. Yeah, that's my rant of COVID so far. It's been a time. Alright, let's give this a little crop. So for those joining in right now, I'm just doing a little GIF design because I wanted a little GIF for when I start streaming or when there's a new video up. Speaking of which, I'm really hoping to publish YouTube videos soon, and I'm so excited for that. And yeah, I'm excited. I have a video editor, so that takes a lot of work off of my shoulders. But all I need to do is record footage and actually like come up with the ideas of what I want to talk about. So on top of videos, I definitely want to stream, and then take those streams and kind of cut it up to kind of be like the highlights, or even just the kind of like chit chats where I talk about things, and you know, it's just something that highlights kind of what goes on in my stream. I started a tweet about top surgery, and I just wanted to say congratulations. Hope everything goes absolutely perfectly. Thank you so much, Rybread. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna save the announcement on Puglie's end for like maybe around the new year. Just because I don't know, there's so much going on in my head. There's so much going on with Puglie's organization and stuff that I need to wrap my head around. But then come around the new year, I'll kind of give that official announcement to all Puglie fans, and then kind of go over how that's going to affect Puglie in a way, because my top surgery doesn't happen until mid-January, and according to my friend, it takes 1 month. So it takes about like a week or two to go back to office jobs, which I think I'm mostly an office job. Like I don't need to lift heavy things. I'm not raising my arms very high when I'm drawing. But it takes around 2 weeks to go back to a normal office job, and I'm really excited, but I'm scared for the pain. I'm really scared for the pain and the queasiness feeling from pain and knowing that there are stitches in my skin and stuff like that. It's not very nice. But one of the biggest things my friend kind of like hammered into me is to rest, like to really do nothing for a month, and to take it easy, because one of his regrets was kind of forcing himself to kind of get back to normal life, and it made his recovery just a bit longer and a bit rougher. And I'm like, okay, I will learn from you. Puglie is my favorite pug. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely give yourself enough time to recover. I will try my best. And my girlfriend will be temporarily moving into my apartment just to take care of me. So yeah. Hey Landon, yes, I have the appointment for my top surgery. It's going to be January 18th. It's finally here. And it's covered by my province, so it's free. Yes. I mean, that's why I had to wait so long, because it's covered under healthcare, so it's free so long as you're willing to wait for for an open spot. Canadian healthcare. I mean, I know it's not perfect, but like there's definitely There's so many things I'm thankful for it. Thank you, Landon. Do you have any hot tips on recovery? Because I'm gonna be sad. Like during this whole time of quarantine, I've been able to like work out a bit more and kind of get not like fitter, but definitely more fit than I was before. I'm kind of sad that for this like say 2 week to 1 month recovery, I will most likely lose some like gains, and I know I'm gonna have to try to get out of that rut and get back into the wagon of yeah, working out and getting back into shape. But with my girlfriend living in with me and taking care of me, and she's gonna be stricter on my diet probably. Hopefully I will still stay healthy and I will be able to kind of hop back on into everything once I recover. I got a funding approved for my top surgery just a few days ago too. I'm so excited, but I have no one to tell. Oh, well, you told us. Congratulations. I'm so happy for that. Mine was covered, but I had to pay for my copay. Still loads better than paying thousands. What's a copay? Is this a US thing only? Take it easy. I'm stubborn and want to do things on my own. Let people help you. I know. I'm in the same boat, you know? Like you just, you know, you want to be able to do things on your own because you want to feel like you can recover faster. But I gotta try. Definitely having lower body strength helped me. I was up and moving about the same day. So I was thankful to have gained strength before having surgery. Yeah, I am. I mean, I've been working out pretty consistently for the bulk of this year. Pretty consistently. But yeah, I'm thinking I will probably need to focus on more leg days come around recovery time. And hopefully me doing leg days won't like affect the upper body or like, you know, injure anything in the upper body. Yes, everyone, say congrats to Rye Bread because that's amazing, so good. A copayment or copay is a fixed amount for a covered service paid by a patient to the provider of the service before receiving the service. Oh, okay, so it's almost like you went 50-50 with whoever else covered the other part of the. I'm guessing maybe did your insurance cover like say half of it and then you had to pay the other half? Thank you so much, everyone. There's still like a 3-year wait list though, but I'm just glad it's covered. Yeah, I mean the wait list is a long time. I think I've waited 2 years, and I could have had it sooner, but my wait list was because I wanted it in my city. The other options that would have been way sooner would have been like, well, yeah, other cities that are at minimum like a 3 to 4 hour drive out, or like another one that's like say an hour or two out, but I have to take the ferry, and I didn't know what the procedure was going to be like. Like I didn't know if I would have to go back to the hospital for checkups, how out of it I would be, out of surgery, you know, because this surgery isn't meant for you to stay overnight or anything. You're basically like done and out, and once you wake up from the anesthesia, you're supposed to be like, all right, you're good, bye. But I didn't know how much in pain I would be, that I didn't want to force myself to get into a car to sit in a ferry to go back. So yeah, it's I opted to wait longer just because I know I have a support system here of like people that will be able to drive me and do grocery runs for me and take care of me, and even if I need to do checkups and I need to go on my own, it's only like a 15-minute drive, so it's not too bad. Not 50-50, but they covered a hell of a lot. Good. Eat good foods. I didn't ever regret it, but food is comfort. Yeah, I know, right? Food is comfort. You know, feeding the soul is part of the recovery. Have a ton of things to watch while you lay in bed, sit on the couch for entire days. I watched all of Game of Thrones during recovery. Oh my god. Did you, were you satisfied by the ending though? I've honestly never watched an episode of Game of Thrones. I think I've watched one, because it was on and my friends were watching it. And then I heard about the ending, of Game of Thrones and how horrible it was to all my friends, that I watched the ending with my friends and then I listened to a live critique of it, and yeah, it was hilarious. I really appreciated just that. In my opinion, they wrapped me up really well and I didn't feel bumps and such in the car. Oh, that's really good. Really sweet. The Cheap Cheeps, thank you for putting along here. So I will make my screen a bit bigger so it's a bit more entertaining at least. For those of you just joining right now, I am drawing a little GIF of Puglie that I intend to use when I announce when there's a new video out, or me streaming sometime soon. I don't know why I have to be so clean in my sketches, it's just habitual at this point. Those are eyes. I will label my layers so I don't have to keep making them invisible. Up. Alright, and that. I eat with the ending. I didn't care for the show until I watched it during recovery. I got hooked. I mean, that's the story with everyone, right? Yeah, same. I'm in Ontario, but I think I only need to wait about a year if I do it in Montreal. Yeah, but like from Ontario to Montreal, it's like a 1 to 2 hour drive, or is it 3? I've never been to Montreal actually. I was planning to go this year for a convention, and then, you know, everything happened. So there we go. Add Cheap Cheeps. I didn't need to use any of the hardcore pain meds. The only thing that hurt for me was my back. Sitting, sleeping in a really uncomfortable. Oh, took a toll on my back. Yeah, I got my couch ready. I got blankets ready. I have a back massager ready. So long as like Peggy is able to help me position it on my back. Like that was definitely one of the things my friend warned me of too when he was recovering. He couldn't lay down because it hurt. So I was like, okay, I guess I will need to figure that out. Alright, let's see. I want a little TV around his face. Time to binge animes while I'm recovering. Oh my god, yeah. Or, because like I'm technically supposed to keep my arms down while I'm recovering, so maybe I can just put my iPad and like my pencil and just like, you know, really like barely move my arms or something. Just scrunch up. Because thankfully, I mean hopefully, me drawing or writing isn't gonna take up too much power or movement. Yeah, find your comfortable sitting sleeping position and remember how to set that up. It'll be very important. Alright, will do. Will do. Okay. Gonna make the screen is very oblong. But you know what? So is Puglie, so that's okay. Get used to not showering. Oh no! It was the worst. What? Wait, why? Is it because you're covered in like bandages, or is it because it's just so cumbersome? Or can I at least have my arms down and be showered? You're not allowed to. Oh my god, I'm not allowed to get that area wet? For how long? For a week? No. I'm gonna need. Oh no. I'm gonna need antiperspirant my entire body. That's so gross. I think a week. Honestly, don't remember now. What a blessing. Life of workaholic. Yeah, basically. I mean, I enjoy work. I really do. Like, I'm not working until burnout. I'm just having fun with it. I think that's what matters the most. Alright, there we go. I had my surgery when it was hot, and I was a sweaty, gross boy. Use body wipes, oh my god. Okay. Now I know I need to stock up on body wipes. Yeah, at least my surgery's in January, which is kind of like chilly fall weather. So at most, I just need to throw a blanket on me and cover my stinky, stinky body. And then maybe afterwards just wash the blanket. Oh boy. Yeah, body wipes it is. I shall warn Peggy after this stream. I guess she can help me with the showering, like, after all that area is clear to get wet. Costco can get baby wipes delivered to you. Oh. Alright, I will look into that. Or sponge bath? Apparently I can't get that area wet, so I can't be in a sponge bath. If you have a bathtub, maybe you can wash your bottom half. Yeah, at least that. You can, but honestly not worth the effort. True. True. I mean, it's usually, like, my upper body that's the worst because, like, I'm a sweaty boy. And, I don't know, I don't find my legs being that sweaty. Maybe my feet would be nice to get washed. Or at least soaked, maybe. Oh, that's gonna be the worst. I don't know, maybe I'll just, like, dunk my head like I'm bobbing for apples to wash my face. It's like, because the areas that I hate the most, or no, the areas that make me feel the most relaxed when I shower or whatever is my face, my head, just like rinsing off all the oil buildup, and just like my body, like my arms, my armpits, and stuff like that. Because just naturally, I'm a gross, disgusting human. If you can get multiple compression wrap, do it. I only got one, and I sweat so much through them, I had to get a couple more so I could wash one and use another. Compression wrap? Like, are those given by the hospital? Are these like bandages? I'm sorry, I'm burping from the coffee. Alright, so that's the screen. And what I want is... a bit wider than this. There we go. I should have done this in Illustrator. It's fine. It's fine. Inefficient is my middle name. When you're released from the bandages, you will use compression wraps for a few more weeks. Like a binder all over again. Okay. Alright, I will try to ask for that. Or if not, just, I don't know, hand wash it? Can I hand wash that? Oh, but then I'll need to dryer it and then put it back on. Dang it. Okay, maybe I'll try to at least ask for 2 or something. Yeah, Landon, how have you been? How's your stream been? I haven't tuned into Twitch for anyone for like ages. I've only been watching Corpse Husband on YouTube when he goes live, and that's about it. And obviously, like, he's playing Among Us, so I've just been watching a lot of Among Us. Hang in there. Is your skin sensitive to adhesive? I don't think my skin is sensitive to adhesive. I do have sensitive skin due to psoriasis, but yeah. Sorry to disrupt the convo. Don't worry about that. A bit, but if you plan to do some parking lot pop-up, is the stuff from For Fans by Fans site also available, or only the stuff on the Puglie site? Only the stuff on the Puglie site, like 99%, only the stuff on the Puglie site. I don't have a lot of things from For Fans by Fans, unfortunately, just because they're based in LA. So, outside of some, like, Puglie plushies that I have coming in, like the medium-sized ones, I don't have anything else coming in from them. And that's mostly because I'm come around the holiday break, I'm going to completely gut my studio area and rebuild it and reorganize everything. And then I'm gonna have to see how much room I have in my apartment to store stuff. So yeah, don't worry about the disruption. This is a chat, of course. But yeah, it will most likely just be Puglie site things. Yeah, Landon, like, if you want to share, like, what's been up? Why have things been rough? Like, if you don't feel like sharing, like, that's totally okay. Just tell me it's a bit too much, and it's all good. But overall, I'm sorry to hear that it's been rough. Screen. I don't want to put a damper on. Disrupt away with Puglie questions. I don't want to put a damper on the stream. I mean, you know what? It's totally up to you. Don't worry about it. Thanks. I'm just looking through the site now. Yeah, I'm excited for some new things to come in. There are other ideas that I've sketched out, but I just haven't drawn out as like a good copy to send to manufacturers. I want to come out with a new eco bag where it's the compartment to hold it can also be doubled as a coin pouch, like a pretty sturdy coin pouch. So it's almost like a 2-for-1. And I have some new key tag ideas coming along that I hope will turn out good, because I'm working with a different manufacturer, just because the one I was originally working with, they're very spotty with their communication suddenly, and that kind of disappoints me, because I thought we could have a relationship, but she left me on red so many times. So I'm testing out a new manufacturer that is a lot more communicative and very fast with her responses and communication, and she's also very thorough. Like, if I organize my questions as like 1, 2, 3, 4, she'll actually reply with like 1, blah blah blah, 2, blah blah. And I really appreciate that thoroughness, because it just means that she paid enough attention to see my questions and to reply for each of them. I'm hoping the quality will be as good, if not better, and then I can continue on with this relationship. Yeah, I'm excited. There's not enough of me. I wish there was another sentient being of me, or maybe not sentient. Maybe like if I had a big enough brain to put into another version of me, and we're just running on a single brain, and I'm doing this while he's doing that, and it's not like I need to tell him what to do. It's like I know what I need to do. It's almost like, when you that test, like pat your head while you rub your stomach kind of thing. That kind of control that your brain has to do two things at once, but like another human being that is just you. When will technology go? When will technology reach this? But yeah, also, oh my god, I could not, this would probably not bode well for me, but I could not like do the patting head while rubbing stomach thing. I would end up patting my stomach and rubbing my head, and I'd be like, okay, I'm just dumb. I can't do this. So maybe another human being of mine would not be great, but one can dream. In short, so many negatives in the year within the month death has been on my mind, and it's just been a snowball of thoughts. Thankfully, Twitch is a good distraction for that, but it's also a bad distraction since I put important life things on hold. Oh, I vaguely recall a post that you made a couple months ago. I'm so sorry about your loss, and yeah, I totally get that. The idea that like work or like Twitch, for example, like something fun that you can invest your time into, really helps take your mind off things. But at the same time, it's such a delicate balance, because you need to at some point realize you need to give yourself time to mourn and really deal with the negative feelings head on. Whether that just means crying or feeling sad, but it's also the balance of like, okay, I can't go too overboard with how sad I am, and I need to make sure I'm still, taking care of myself and still finding joy in the things in life. While respectfully giving your emotions areas to let out. So yeah, it's I totally get that. And I had to essentially go through the same thing when my two family dogs passed away, and I just cried for like 2 days. And it wasn't like straight crying for 2 days, obviously, because I'd still do work, and sometimes it'd feel normal, but then other times when I give myself a moment to just like even sit down, and I realize I miss my dogs, then I start crying, and it's okay. And I was also really thankful that Peggy was there to help me with that. Essentially a clone to do the same things main Euge can't do at the same time. Exactly. Hi, hey Euge. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great so far. And I hope you are too. Thank you so much, and thanks for joining in the stream. For those of you that are just joining, lurking, whatnot, I am drawing a new Puglie GIF that I want to use for when I go on stream. And we're just chatting away in the chat area. But feel free to join in at any time. Never feel like you're disrupting anything. We're all here for each other. Yeah. I got my order this past week and cried at the Secret Santa. Such a nice surprise. Aw, yay, thank you. I'm so glad that there have been participants in the Secret Santa event. I mean, I know it's been a really rough year for a lot of people. And money is tight, and that is a big obvious. But I'm so grateful for the Pootie Pals of Puglie. If they feel generous or they have the extra funds to be generous, to kind of surprise other people with it. And I am so glad. It makes me so happy to wrap up some Secret Santa orders for people that are definitely not expecting it, because they just bought a few stickers or something. And it really warms my heart when people decide to write the note to whoever it is that they're getting, or like that will be receiving it. It's just really sweet. The Secret Santa event was actually something that I've had in my mind for a while, but it was so Puglie Shop runs on Shopify, and as powerful as Shopify is, it is also very expensive to make it more powerful, and there are just some things that I couldn't wrap my head around in terms of like security and stuff like that, because the Secret Santa event was inspired by Reddit's Secret Santa. I'm not a person on Reddit, like I don't use it, but I've heard from my girlfriend like what the Reddit Secret Santa is, and I found that super cute, and I wanted to do something the same for Puglie. And it was just like thinking of workarounds and how to do this fairly, and all the like that red string meme, like that was my brain going around right now, trying to figure out like the planning for all of it. Money has been so tight for me, so that was just wonderful. I just cried looking at my new Puglie magnets. I'm so glad. Yeah, I don't know. I would love. I don't know. I would love to somehow facilitate, the responses of people that receive the Secret Santa, and like, I guess how it made them feel. Because that's just really sweet. And I mean, would you mind if like I screenshotted like your comments right now, like your chat here right now, and like and post it on Instagram in a post or something? I can obviously tag you on Instagram and give you like the shout out and credit and stuff. But if you're not comfortable with that, please let me know. But I just want to I wanna show off, quite literally, like not even gonna mince words. I want to show off like how other people's random kindness and generosity for something so simple can mean so much to people. And that's usually like the story behind most generosities, right? Like even buying someone like a cookie or something can mean so much, because we're all going through a tough time right now. And that's something I wanted to help facilitate too, because obviously, unfortunately, I still need to make an earning to buy food and pay rent. Even though this year has been pretty rough for Puglie also, but it's a balance. That's perfectly fine. Alright, I'm just gonna my computer here. But yes, thank you so much for sharing, like how you felt receiving it, and just letting me know. I'm really grateful. That makes me so happy. And yeah, all I wanted the Secret Santa thing to do was to just spread more Puglie stuff to people who are not expecting it. And it's the year of not the year, it's the holiday of giving. And yeah, to repeat myself over and over again, it's been rough for so many people, and it's so kind that if people have the ability to spare something, that they do, just out of the kindness. Sorry, hold on, just tracing back my brain here on what this drawing is ending up looking like. I give him a little plug. But yeah, it's also fun because a lot of people have been choosing the random option for the Secret Santa, which means I get to choose what goes into the pack. So sometimes it's just I try to make it as fair as possible with like a variety of items and what there is to spare and stuff like that. And then other times it's kind of neat when I see people choose the Secret Santa items, and I wonder like, I wonder like, was there a theme to this, or was it their favorite things that they wanted to share with someone? I just found it really sweet. Honestly, Puglie honestly has always been a source of happiness in hard times for me. I first found Puglie when I was really sick, and when I got the first Puglie plush, he stayed with me in the hospital. Aww, I'm so glad. I'm really glad Puglie has been able to be there for you in even like your toughest times, and to have been able to give you some kind of comfort, that is honestly a privilege that I try not to take lightly, and I try not to forget. So truly am grateful. Thank you for sharing your experience. And I can only hope that going forward, like, Puglie won't disappoint, and Puglie and I won't disappoint. And there's a lot of things I'm really excited for coming into the new year. I'm hoping they all get done in time. I'm hoping they will get showcased enough, because pray to the algorithm gods that things show up. I just got word from Beth today, my social media manager, that it seems like Instagram's hashtag system is working again, so people are actually discovering the post, and I'm like, wow, thank you, Instagram, for working. But I'm so thankful for that. The social media nowadays is just really, really tough, and I absolutely hate that. Absolutely hate how hard social media has been. When I got better, I got to travel to see my long distance partner in Boston. He went with me. He has been with me for so many life moments. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope your partner also enjoys Puglie in some way. I entered for Teal Teacup, and when we saw the hashtags got put back, we were so happy. Why does this have to be so hard, Like, I know why. It's because they're a company and they're trying so hard to get money. But man, why can't we just have the simple times, Chronological news feeds. Just posts being shown because people like it. And maybe if people are interested in seeing like if people opt to not have chronological and just have what if you could choose, What if you could choose between chronological newsfeed and tailored to you newsfeed, So then if you're tired of seeing like what is the newest, then maybe you trust the computers, the algorithms enough to show you what is going to be the most interesting for you. Okay, so that's alright. Here's the fun part of my idea, which is playing around with Puglie. Because essentially my idea for this GIF is that's either a TV or computer monitor, and it's just gonna flicker, like it's gonna be like white noise, like, and then his face will change, and he'll go through a couple of face changes. And I just want this to be like my new GIF for streaming or video announcements. I'm so excited to get back into YouTube, honestly. I'm so excited to just be a lot more casual and chat like this, so you guys don't have to read a wall of text, and to have a more, like, a different medium to show you guys things I'm excited about, like, say, upcoming merch, or reviews of things. Hopefully it'll be helpful to other artists, or just interesting to fans and passerbys alike. Yeah. My partner loves Puglie. Oh, I'm so glad. Toma, amazing. Thank you so much. As soon as we think we crack the code for Instagram, Instagram says, nah, yeah, for sure. That is exactly it. You're just like, Instagram is like, check this out. We got Reels now. And you're like, okay, I will learn how to do Reels, I guess. I will. And then you do the Reels, and Instagram's like, not like that. Like, I don't know. Maybe your Reel isn't good enough to be shown. It's 2 views. And you're like, I don't get it. What? And it's like, I know not everyone follows. I know not everyone checks Instagram like every day. I know it's super, a lot of people follow a lot of people. But like, come on, like, I have to believe that my post is just not being shown to some people because, hey, maybe they happen to not really check out Puglie stuff in a while, and that's totally fair. Like, I follow some people where I'm just like, oh, it's neat, but like, I don't engage in it. I don't like press the like on it or anything. I'm just like, that's amusing, and that's it. But like, algorithm, that's not that's not me being like, I don't want to see it anymore, because if I didn't want to, I would unfollow them. Like, please. And then yeah, hashtags were apparently not working for a week or so, or more maybe. And like, I don't blame my social media manager. Like, I don't blame Beth at all for any of this, because of course, having like dealt with it, grew with it, and stuff like that, I know exactly what the whole dance is, and it's such a pain. So I'm so appreciative of her, like trying to find ways to combat it and to, I guess, like try to crack the code always, or figure it out, or find innovative ways of posting. But yeah, awful. Everything's awful. Let's see. The suffering of social media work. Yeah, I do not envy any of you. It really, social media management deserves so much respect. It is community management. It is PR, and then it is also like actual management of the social media. Like, you have to read literal articles, and pay attention to like what's new, what's coming up, what do you think the company is going to prioritize, or think is like they really want to push versus other things, and then you have to figure out how to lean your content into that way, and it's so tiring. It's as volatile as I would say web design, where web design is always constantly evolving. There's a new library or language or like new trend in web design. Like HTML5 will have like these X and X updates, and you're like, okay, guess I gotta learn these now to keep on top of it. Alright, I think I got that idea. I love Puglie with wall eyes. I'm kind of glad I didn't draw him with wall eyes to begin with, because I feel that might be a bit too wacky. But I love the ability to give him wall eyes. I'm just here to draw pugs. That's all I do. That's my life. And I'm grateful for it. But yeah, ideally, if possible, which at the moment it kind of isn't, I need a content creator. Because I know realistically right now what I'm doing is content creation, but I would love to have someone whose job is to just look at what I've created, look at the stuff that I have in my apartment, like the products and stuff like that, and just take them out for photo shoots, come up with ideas for like what would be neat, or to go with this like sticker or this design, because like product imagery, product photos done well with the right theming or ambiance, I love that. It is definitely an art form of its own, and I love that so much. All right, next one. Alright, let's have some fun. This Puglie face is me trying to figure out the new social media method. Big mood. Alright, let's see. If Puglie had a mustache, how would that mustache go? Oh, ho, ho, ho. He's fancy. Okay, don't cover the eyes though. Or cover it a teensy bit. Yeah, I know when I do the line art of this will look a lot better. The moment I just need to fix it. Here you go. Hey Viv! It's also me after eating chocolate pancakes. Oh my god. I haven't had well, actually that's a lie. I had McDonald's hot cakes, which are pancakes. I think they're pancakes. Is there a difference between hot cakes and pancakes? But yeah, McDonald's hot cakes, like I think like last month. Those were good. But ooh, chocolate pancakes. Puglie is the dad with that stash. Oh, his dad things. Puglie would definitely be the dad to make a bunch of dad jokes and like have awkward pauses after making a joke and then laugh about it on his own, and then just like fart and walk away. That's totally Puglie. Yeah, give him a bit more of a curl. Okay, never mind. I don't think there's enough room for a curl. Let's see. I wonder if I can. Okay. I'll have to fix this a little bit. Right. This is where the mustache starts. Because I think when I color it, it's not going to be full black, or well, full dark brown. It'll still show his nose. So it'll be like so. There we go. Waiting for Puglie dad jokes now. Maybe for Father's Day, I will be ready with them. I miss out on the holidays every single time, and it's again like my time management. It's like even without quarantine and lockdown and COVID, my concept of time is just gone. I take every day as a new day to do cool things, like to get stuff done, to have fun, to go on an adventure with Puglie. But in my mind, like, unless there's some kind of due date, like I need to fly out like mid-June or something, or I have an appointment or something like that, I have no concept of like what month it is, what day it is, and what day of the week it is. It's just, this is a new moment in time for me to do something, and I will try my best to do just that. The issue with this is I miss out on every single holiday. Valentine's Day, didn't know it was coming up. Like Mother's Day, Father's Day, whoops. Like, hey, do you have anything for St. Patrick's Day? When is that? Google, when is St. Patrick's Day? I mean, this also goes into me like being awful with dates too. I would forget my own birthday if it wasn't for my girlfriend reminding me that my birthday's coming up, and I'll be like, oh, right, that's a thing. But yeah, fun things. Pugs, just pugs, yeah. Pugs being pugs. Are you winning, Pug? do another one. Oh, don't want to copy that one. Always start from the base. Alright, how about this one? We do Puglie a bit fancier. Let's give him a little twinkle in his eye. Laugh at his dad jokes. My life is alarms constantly going off, so I actually remember days and holidays and stuff. Oh man, like, again, I am very grateful to have Beth on board on the Puglie team because she's on top of this. She's on top of not only the holidays and special dates, but also like anything that Puglie would require in terms of like collaborations with other companies, and like when to post about that and stuff. I am so grateful. Because she actually has a concept of time. She understands time. Well, I feel I don't know the days and time anymore. I missed class because I didn't know what time it was, and I've been in class for like 2 months. I mean, just normal student things, right? Let's see. Let's give Puglie a little blush in this one. Oh, Puglie's a makeup guru. You know, does his mascara all nice. Yeah. Just look on fleek, and then when I color, he'll have like a smear of lipstick. Should I give him eyeliner? Nah. Just that eyelashes and stuff is good enough. Yeah, Puglie getting fancy tonight. That's my funnest thing about Puglie. I just love having fun with them. He can be anything and anyone I want him to be. Alright, let's see. Maybe this one will just be a side eye. Side eye with some. Maybe he's like alert to something. I'll probably make a bunch of these faces and then, well, if the GIF allows it, which it probably does, I'll either make all of them or just a select few. I feel like I can be a bit more creative with them, but at the moment, I'm just not. Oh, maybe I just need to draw tints a bit more to get the creative juices flowing. Alright, he's like alert about something. Yeah. And it's like coming out of the screen. Oh. Alright, for this one, let's. What will this look like? Alright, terrifying, let's go with it. Oh no! Yeah, it's just gotta be one of those things like in a moving picture, like in a video or GIF. We're just like, wait, what was that? eyebrows a little bit thicker. He's the Grudge. Oh no! I actually never watched The Grudge. I avoided that like the plague. I saw, I obviously knew that it was a really famous horror movie. Like, even when it came out, I was like, oh, based on a Japanese horror movie. And I'm like, nope, no thanks. Thank you, but no thanks. I'm good. Don't need that. Don't need that negativity in my life. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's see. And then, oh, let's see if find this. What did I name it? Fucking no. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna open up my Illustrator. It probably will. Cute. Or the girl from The Ring coming out of the TV. Yeah, seen too many clips of that. Don't need that in my life. I enjoy watching TV just fine. I'm half Japanese and can't handle most Japanese horror movies. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm Chinese. Not gonna watch any Chinese horror movies. Thank you, but no thank you. We love the green glow on things that are creepy, and don't need that. Perfectly fine with no green glow for anything. Whoops. Paste and pixels. Perfect. Fun fact: my girlfriend actually drew this randomly when we were in Singapore. We were walking around a mall, and she saw one of those Buddha boards. I think they're like I think they're called Buddha boards. It's basically like you draw on it, and then you can like press a button, and it will like all disappear and stuff. So she drew this really quickly, and I took a picture, and now this is my icon for oopsie poopsies, which are Puglies that are a bit off. There we go. Alright, now let's have some fun with this. Is that doodle supposed to be drawn by Puglie? Okay, yeah, so the real story is that, yes, my girlfriend drew this, but the kind of story behind, in Puglie's world at least, is, yeah, Puglie drew this. Puglie drew this face. I love Singapore. That's an even cuter origin story. I want to visit Singapore so bad. Singapore is so nice and clean. Singapore is so nice and clean. I love all the architecture. I love all the man-made beauty of Singapore. I was surprised to learn how young Singapore is as like a city or nation, or what would you call it? Country? But I love it. When I went there, it was like multicultural Asia. And by that I mean everyone there speaks English. But you have Kanto, you have Mando, you have some Japanese, or like at least a lot of Japanese restaurants, like actual legit Japanese restaurants. You have Malaysian, you have obviously Singaporean, you have Indonesian, you have Taiwanese, you Philippines. Like, you have just so many Asian representations or all this. Like you also have Indian and it's just all packed into Singapore, and like that was just so great. I got to experience just like tidbits, of every little bit of Asian culture just being in one place. Albeit that one place took 18 hours to travel to, but it was just still so fun and so great. Did y'all know you're not supposed to bring gum into Singapore? I think I've heard of that. Luckily, neither me nor my girlfriend are that like we're not gum chewers. Um, I'm more of a mint guy myself. I don't like the idea of needing to spit out something. So yeah, I like mints personally, but yeah, and no durians in trains is I think one of them. But like I love Japan. Like Japan's definitely my go-to. But I went to Singapore with not much expectations. Um, to me, I was just like, oh yeah, neat place. I was going there obviously for a convention, so you know, I'm not much of a travel person, um, but yeah, I went to Singapore not knowing too much about it, and then I left. Just I miss it so much now. Like I miss it. I really love it. Japan's still like my number one, but um, but I would rather visit Singapore than some other places. Granted, I have not been to many other Asian countries, and I wouldn't be averse to like checking them out. But I just love the idea of like Singapore being so multicultural, and I love the malls. I just I love the nightlife. I love the malls. The one thing I really don't like about it, which is the same for every Asian country, is the humidity and the heat. I live in Vancouver, Canada, which is already not the coldest part of Canada. It's like the province of Canada that's not like any other part of Canada, and it gets cold here. Like it gets like 0 degrees, maybe like -3 with wind chill. Um, and in Singapore, it was just moist and hot, and it was so gross. It's like the Kirby Doodle. The story behind it in Kirby lore is that Kirby drew himself, and it looks like a little kid doodle. That's so cute. I did not. I'll look up the Kirby Doodle after. I had no idea that like there was like a Kirby Doodle thing. I've been to Japan, Taiwan, and Hong Kong. I really want to go to Singapore. I miss Hong Kong. Truth be told, I'm kind of scared to go back right now. I'm a Honger. I was born in Hong Kong, but I immigrated to Canada when I was like 2.5. So I was basically like super raised Canadian. And yeah, just everything that has been going on with Hong Kong over the past year or so has not been great. So that's just been really rough, and I'm pretty scared to go back to Hong Kong right now. But I miss Hong Kong. For what little I know about Hong Kong, for what little I've experienced, because I immigrated when I was so young, there's a little part of me that misses Hong Kong a lot, and I don't know why. I'm terrified of heights, so that takes out a lot of places in Hong Kong for me. My Kanto's pretty crap, but it's almost like knowing that I was from there. Like I want to understand it a bit more now that I'm an adult. No durian on trains, you get fined for sure. Korea is a nice place to visit too. Oh. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Korea. I'm somewhat interested, somewhat not. My Korean friends tell me how mean Koreans can be, but not to your face, but they can be shady. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be judged so hard in Korea. I'm not hot enough to be in Korea. But at least it's comforting to know that they won't say it to my face, or they'll say it in Korean, so I won't even understand it. So yay. Hong Kong was so nice to visit. I love the street food, and we met a cousin of mine randomly at the market. Oh, that's so nice. I miss the street food so much. All right, hold on. I wanna. What's that? No signal TV. There we go. No television signal. Give me that icon, please. Thank you. Yeah, I miss Hong Kong, and I hope to one day be able to experience it with my girlfriend, and I guess kind of understand it a bit more, or just enjoy it, you know. Hold on. That's kind of it. And just warp this so it hits. Please, mouse, please. I don't know what. Where am I clicking? Okay, kind of like that. So, mask this so I get the idea of what it looks like in the end. Supposed to do this. Inverse, and there we go. All right, no signal, Puglie. So, cyberpunk. There we go. I wonder if I should take up more of this. Alright, let me try another version of this idea just to see. Can confirm I'm mixed Japanese, Korean, and Taiwanese. My Korean family is shady. Nice but shady. I think, that's what I hear. Of course they're shady and judgy, and like honestly, most Asian cultures are like Kanto, like Hongers are definitely just as much. They're actually more. I find that Hongers are definitely more in your face about it than anything. So all Asian cultures are shady. The nice thing that I've heard is that they're shady, but at least they make sure to not do it in your face, or they make sure that you don't understand it if they do it in your face. And I'm like, hey, I mean that's the most I can ask for. Okay, so what I want to do is take off this. Maybe just try. Oh, and I want brush. That did not change the brush. Oh no. Okay. I changed the brush for the eraser, and that's going to mess me up real fast. Ooh, come on. Ooh. There we go. Well, no, don't worry. Regular Koreans don't look like the K-pop ones. I am definitely not hot enough to go to Korea, but everyone looks like just like us. Thank you. When was the last time I went back to Hong Kong? It's probably been a decade. I haven't been back since like my last grandparent passed away, so that was kind of like the only reason why I was back. Red cosplay standing by. I'm lurking here, but I love all this chatter about Hong Kong. Probably my favorite place to visit in the world. Oh, Hong Kong is so fun. My husband doesn't like the crowd, but I honestly enjoy it. That's so crowded. Same. I guess it's a give and take. I like the crowdedness, only because they're not all tourists. Like, I like the crowdedness of a city. I don't like the crowdedness of, say, like Times Square, where I know it's all tourists and they all walk really slow and then they stop in the middle of the sidewalk or street, and just like they don't pay attention to anything around them, and I'm like, ah. But like the crowdedness of a city, in a city that's meant to be crowded, like Japan, like parts of Japan, Hong Kong, parts of Singapore. I love that. I love that speed. I love that crowdedness. I just it gives me life. I'm not a fan of crowds either, but it's something else there. I love it. You guys are all making me miss Hong Kong so much. It's the culture for sure. It comes from a place of love when it's your family. I know, right? It's tough though, because like, it can be so shady when it comes from your family, because sometimes it does cut. The unwarranted comments and stuff like that. Sometimes it does suck. But yeah, I don't know. Our cultures are so weird, right? This is how our parents grew up, with this almost kind of like nagging, and so they're just passing it on to us, but they consider it coming from a place of love, that like they care for you, and they're just kind of like poking fun while trying to address an issue. Because let's be real, Asians are not very good at addressing issues either, like at least not face forward. So yeah, it's something. It's a give and take of the culture, but so is every culture, right? Okay, I think I wanted this idea more than the other one. The other one was kind of creepy because it's just his eyes with his face. There's this, and there's this. Yeah, I kind of like this one as a more abstract one more. All right, let's see. We got a couple faces so far. We got the regular, and then the walleyes, then the mustache, and then the out on the town, then some attention, the grudge, doodle, and then the offline. Alright, I think this is a decent amount for the GIF I want to make. And oh right, and then I need to draw the in between, or like the other frame, which is this. Alright, let's give me a bigger brush. Give me a bigger brush and then fill this part. But yeah, what are your guys' favorite parts of the Asian countries that you guys have visited? Because I only know Hong Kong from like childhood memories, and by childhood I mean like high school. But yeah, I love the crowdedness. I love the nightlife. I'm a city person, like through and through. I love hustle and bustle. I love neon lights in my face and my eyes. I love things to be lit up. I am 110% for all this. So this is what I live for. All right, let's mask this and let's play with an idea. But yeah, for Hong Kong, it's that, and that's all I remember really. Hustle and bustle, street food. The best food is on the side of the street in a shop that's built with junkyard metal, and that's the best way I can describe it. It's like pieces of scrap metal used to build a shop where you're gonna get like noodles or like a rice from and stuff like that. Time to go back. I know. One day soon, hopefully. Hong Kong is so beautiful. Ton variety, right? When I visit Japan, I go to my hometown, Osaka. I love the food there, and I go all the way up to North Japan to enjoy the nature and the quietness. So like, I went to Osaka for the first time 2 years ago, I think? 2 or 3 years ago. And it was definitely calmer, definitely. Osaka Aquarium, of course, is one of my faves. the probably one of the most beautiful aquariums. I do definitely like Tokyo more because again of the hustle and bustle. But Osaka definitely has its charm, and I know my girlfriend is definitely interested in the more quieter countryside. Like, what was it? Is Hokkaido a more quiet countryside? There's another place that my friend went to that, like, she travels a lot to Japan and explores a lot, and she goes to both like city and countryside. So we usually ask her for tips. But yeah, for me, I love cities, but I don't mind visiting like quieter countryside things because it's just a little bit of both. The static. And why am I being so clean on this? I mean, this could be my good copy, honestly. Yeah, one of the most enjoyable places for me in Osaka, of course, outside of the aquarium, was is it Dotonbori? The big shopping area. But then my issue arises because I know most of the people there are tourists, and then you'll just like you have to play that game of like Frogger, where you're trying to not bump into so many tourists with their luggages just out on the street. And then sometimes they randomly stop, and you have to try so hard to not bump into them, but also make sure the person behind you is not bumping into you. So that's what I mean by like tourists in these places. I would love them if it just felt more like the actual residents would go there, which I'm sure like most Japanese people do, but it just stands out a lot more when there are tourists there for me, and it takes me out of the mood. Alright, and then second frame, let's move this. Maybe I want to flip this. Move this. Wait. Nope, not that. Don't connect to that. What? Alright, just clean this up. This a bit down. Actually, this can be 3 frames. No, 2 is fine. Alright, let's see. Just to run a test, I'm going to check out what this looks like. Video timeline. Convert to frames. Nope, not that. Oh, convert to frame animation, there we go. I did not want this. Oh, I definitely did not want this. Hold on. There we go, thank you. Oh, Photoshop. Why do I even animate in you? Let's see how this looks. Oh, forever. I can. Let's make this a bit more obvious then. just out here and then put this one just down. Does that make it better? Yeah, okay. Cool. My favorite thing to do in Japan is visit Yanaizu and paint in Akabeko. Akabeko is my favorite Japanese legend gem. Huh, okay. I will look up what this is. Last time I went to Japan was like 1999. Oh, hey, Daria! Or 2000. At least my Japanese took me all around. Oh my god, lucky. I know enough Japanese to get around. Like I know the niceties and everything. I am so glad I know how to read katakana because that has helped immensely. And I know how to read hiragana. I don't know the words per se, but I at least know how to. Oh, okay, your Japanese friend. Ah, still, you're so lucky to have a friend take you around. When I went with my friends, like we duct tape or cobbled together our Japanese together, and then when I went with Peggy, my girlfriend, I was in charge of all the Japanese, and I'm grateful that my high school Japanese was good enough to at least take us around, because it's this cow thing. Where's my webcam? That's an akabeko. So cute. Is he kind of like the is he related to, well, not related to, but is he in kind of like the same category as like the tiger, I think, that I usually see, that kind of also has a wobbly head? Oh, he's so cute. You get to paint these? Like, where do you get to paint these? But yeah, in high school I learned enough. I know Japanese sentence structure at least like good enough so that if I need to ask something, then I can piece together what it's supposed to be, and then I at least know how to read everything but the kanji, so I can Google what the word is and then be like, oh, okay. So yeah, basic Japanese, it worked out. All right, perfect. This is good. I think it's just a blank frame. Yeah. Okay, that's just a blank frame. I should save this. I drew this long without saving. Ha! Alright, Puglie Life. Guess just TV head Puglie. There we go. Alright, minimize that. Alright, so here we have the TV Puglie. So we have the offline, the doodle, the upside down face, the alert, the night out, the dad, the walleyes, and then just good old normal Puglie. And let's see. I wanted to add a detail to the TV. And let's put it. Where's the TV? I guess like around here. Oh, that's not the right brush. Even though it doesn't really matter because it's just a line. There we go. And you know, I'm gonna do a second frame of the body. This animation's gonna be a mess. Just like all my Photoshop animations, they're just a mess of layers. Why do I do this to myself? I don't know. Just because I know this program. Nope, not that. Alright. So, arms up. Boop. Oh yeah, the most important word I taught my girlfriend when we were in Japan was kore. So like she would just be able to point to a menu and be like kore, and then I'm like, good job, babe. I tried to teach her. I think she learned though. I tried to teach her like where's the toilet. Like apparently I don't know. So Kaio, you might have to correct me on this, but Japanese people don't say toire, like toilet. You guys say something else, but I learned toilet in my high school, so that's all I know to ask where the toilet is. So I'd be like, my girlfriend would ask me, "How do you ask where's the washroom?" I'd be like, "Tore wa doko desu ka?" And she'd be like, "Tore," and then I'd be like, "Wa, doko desu ka?" And then I tried to break it down, right? So like, because obviously you, or at least I understand language better when I kind of understand, I guess not only the sentence structure but how it's formed. So it's like, toilet, where is, but that didn't super help. Kind of, I don't know. But I think in the end she understood it just from memory, so yay. The town is full of them. The legend says they helped carry the materials to build the temple in town a long time ago. So now the statues are said to be protection. Oh, when you go to town, they have the big Akabeko family, then lots of touristy things painted like them, and a workshop for you to paint your own Akabeko toy. Oh, that's so cute! Okay, I'll try to remember this. Yanaizu Cho. Yanaizu Cho. I'm just writing this down on my phone. Sending a message to myself. Are you able to get there by, like, I guess, bullet train? Oh, so cute, Pug. Thank you so much. When we say it, we say tore or toreto, but I've always said the word for bathroom. Oh, what's the word for bathroom? Yeah, I didn't actually watch this, but I saw a thumbnail for it, and it's like I guess this Japanese native teaching tourists or like people that want to visit Japan or like learn the language more to be and her thumbnail was like tore, and then there was like a big X on it, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm not supposed to. I guess that's an obvious foreigner flag if I say tore, but like that's the easiest way I remember it. So like, I guess I'm just gonna be a tourist, which is okay. Yeah, I always say to myself like I want to get more into Japanese. So like my Japanese education is only up to high school, like grade 11 high school. And then when Duolingo offered Japanese, I was like so excited. I was like, oh, this is like the best time for me to learn Japanese. And so I started it, and the basic was just way too basic. But not only that, but I really didn't like how Duolingo taught you Japanese because they didn't go through the alphabet. They went through like kind of a weird way of teaching you. like they'll be like, this word is for this, and this is how you pronounce this, and I'm like, why can't you just show me the basic alphabet first, to refresh my memory instead of showing me random words? And then I figured that like it was too basic for me. So Duolingo actually lets you do a test to put you in the right level of study. And I'm like, okay, I'll do this test. And then unfortunately, so like the test is like, do you know this word? And I'll look at it and be like, I think it's school because it's written in kanji. And I'm like, it kind of looks like school, so I guess it, and it's right. And I'm acing this test from just guessing it, and I'm like, no, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm not actually at this level. I mean, maybe that's more of my fault, though. Maybe I should have been honest and be like, I don't know this word. I mean, I can guess it, but like, I don't know it, so I will not put myself at this level. Yeah, that's probably my fault. Whoever's designing Duolingo programs just like, this is a you problem. Otearai. Otearai is bathroom, washroom, and yes, you can get there by train. Oh, fantastic. You need structure like a class. I really do. But like, Japanese classes cost money. It's not their fault. Of course they cost money. They deserve the money, but I'm just like, I'm so poor. We do actually have a Japanese cultural center that offers Japanese classes, which is great, and the money goes towards the culture center and whatnot. But it's just one issue is that it's like a 30-minute drive from my house, which in my city is a long drive. Also, the parking for that area is quite limited, and it's also in a very, very sketchy part of like the city, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, I not exactly in that area, but in the vicinity of what we consider that whole area, I've had my car broken into, which was sad face. And funny enough, they stole Peggy's jacket and only Peggy's jacket, so yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put this on the back burner for now, and then work on the line art for this. Duolingo lets you take small tests to pass all, yeah, but I didn't like it didn't have the alphabet. Yeah, exactly. Like, Peggy tried doing the Duolingo classes, and she didn't grasp much of the fundamentals because they didn't go over the fundamentals for her. Like, they didn't teach her the alphabet, which, like, honestly, the alphabet is so easy and so easy to grasp that even if you don't know the word like me, you can at least understand and read it so that you know exactly what to Google. Duolingo is kind of like Rosetta Stone. Oh, okay. Because I've heard of Rosetta Stone too as another language learning program. Just never tried it out personally. I learned Japanese out of order. Started with hiragana, then katakana, then kanji. Yeah, that's exactly how I learned it too. I learned the Japanese alphabet alone around high school with that common book that you cut out the letters. Oh, took a while though, and now I remember nothing. It's okay. Like, half the time I stare at it and like I get the ma no. I get like probably the meh and the mu wrong. Oh no, I know what mu is. It's like some of the more seldom used alphabet. I'm usually just looking at it and I'm like piecing together. Like, it's on the tip of my tongue that I know this word, or like I know this character. And especially with katakana with like the shi, the and the tsu, and is it the no in katakana where they're just all slashes, or like it's a dot and slash. Like, I have to sound out both in my head and try to piece together, like, Okay, what sounds more like an English word to me? You know what language is really easy to learn? Korean. I've heard of that. I've heard from so many friends that Korean is really easy, from the alphabet and everything. A friend tried to explain it to me, and I'm like, I can see how this is easy, but I don't know enough about it to like for it to be easy for me. So that's my one issue. But I've heard that for sure. Also, I'm so glad you know these are roses. I am so grateful. Oh my god, these were so hard to draw. Like I studied them for a little bit. Like I studied like references of roses and stuff for a little bit, and then I kind of went about drawing these from scratch with like references from other roses. Some of these are just like the top two are actually the same rose, but I morphed them a little bit and flipped them because I can't be bothered. But yeah, thank you for knowing the roses. I really appreciate that. I'm never drawing flowers ever again. Alright, let's see if this is the right. Do I want it to stick? Maybe I want it at 40. See. I have this weird, like, the line art thickness has to be a good amount. I don't know, once I see it, it's like I'll know it, but I hope by the time I see it, I'm not like halfway done something. But for Puglie, there's this very specific line art weight that is never the same because it depends on how big I drew the Puglie and how big the size of the artwork is. I think 40 is a good amount though. Most people learn katakana last. Oh, interesting. But I think when you know English or did it like I did, where I learned English and Japanese together, katakana comes second. That's my guess. I think so too, because katakana is basically English. It is English, just like Japanified, I guess. So just it makes it so much easier to learn and to understand, what you're reading. Okay, 40 is I think the way to go. All right. Roses can lightweight look like cabbage before they are colored. That is very true. And right now when I'm staring at the middle one, that does look like a cabbage. It's just Puglie and cabbages, you know what? Alright, let's get in here. Yeah, the Korean alphabet is really easy to learn. I feel like once you learn it, you don't really forget it. I trust that. I trust that to be true. Korean is super easy to write. I prefer typing on the Korean keyboard than the Japanese keyboard. Puglie gotta eat his veggies. Yeah, I need to draw Puglie with veggies more. Just haven't gone around to it. My new eco bag though is grocery themed, so there will be a couple of veggies sprinkled in there. Landon, are you streaming tonight? The Korean keyboard is so annoying though on laptop because it doesn't follow the Romanji. Okay, yeah, phone Korean keyboard is better than laptop Korean keyboard. Maybe one day before my girlfriend and I go to Korea, I'll try to pick up some Korean so I'm not so out of the water, because I think it's a mix of like most Koreans only know very basic language, but I think I would assume they appreciate it more if you kind of like tried, which I think is very what should I say? Like, how should I say it? It's very fair. It's very valid. Like, if you go to visit a country where their main language is not English, then you should try your best to I don't know, carry around Google Translate or carry around little notes of like how to just go through basic niceties, you know? Because the thing I hate the most is the entitlement of English speakers going to countries or places that are predominantly not English, and they act as if like the people that are living there are like stupid for not knowing English or something. It's like, no, you're the dumb one for not brushing up on whatever language it is that they speak there, and you know, you don't have to assimilate the culture, but why are you traveling to somewhere if you're not going to appreciate the culture? And the culture is intrinsically linked to the language, and it's not like you're going to understand the culture and the language like 100% right off the bat, right? It takes time, and it takes obviously living there. But you know, the least you can do as a visitor is to try and to acquaint. There we go. That's the word. Acquaint yourself with something that's so vital to the culture, which is their language. Yeah, that's my mini rant on foreigners and tourists. Just go to a country with respect. And that's something great, because when my girlfriend and I went to Tokyo, and we went to the really famous fish market. I've completely forgot the name. It starts with a T. It's not Tsukiji. But like it's that really famous fish market where you have to go out like 4 a.m. and all the actual legit Tsukiji, right? Like that's a place where like actual restaurant owners and stuff like that go at like 4 a.m. to auction on like the best fish and stuff. And then there's plenty of restaurants there that serve like the freshest fish because it's like in the market. I think it's Tsukiji. So my girlfriend and I went there a bit late into the day. So most of the restaurants were either closed, and we didn't really see a lot of like fish. The market was obviously like cleaning up. But you know, we got into a restaurant that was still open. It was like quite bustling, and the lineup wasn't too bad. So we're like, okay, we can like experience like the freshest fish that Tokyo apparently has to offer here. And we were seated next to this family of Caucasian people, and I don't know where they're from. I don't know if they're American or English or whatnot, but yeah, they were just a Caucasian family, full on English speaking, and I don't think we said hi to them or anything, but like my girlfriend and I obviously speak English to each other. And I just remember when the waiter came by to take their order. Like it's so very obvious. Like this restaurant didn't even have an English menu. So they weren't really prepared for like, you know, the foreigners and stuff like that. And the dad of this family just talks to this waiter in like his normal English speaking speed, does not slow down, does not try to like enunciate, like does not even go to point at things on the menu to show the waiter what he wants or stuff. Like he just talks to him as if he's like, you know, this is a completely normal English restaurant or something. And like talking slower in a language, it doesn't necessarily mean it's better, but it does give a person time to potentially understand if it's not the strongest suit in the language, right? Like if someone spoke to me slowly in Japanese, I might have been able to pick up things a bit better. But yeah, and then when the waiter is like kind of apologetic that he doesn't understand English very well, and you know he's asking the guy like, can you repeat it again? Like he's gesturing, can you repeat it again? the dad just seemed like frustrated, and he was like, oh, like, I have to repeat this again, and then he's like pointing kind of like frustratingly with force at the menu, like, oh, he wants this, he wants to try this, and like, what is this, and stuff like that. And I just found that so rude and so entitled. And I truly hope that most people, most waiters, restaurant owners, etc., do not have to deal with this attitude, but I'm sure they do, and it makes me feel very angry inside. So that's the story. Yeah, it's when I was taking Korean class, and sorry, just reading up on this now. When I was taking Korean class and everything changed to online, we were like, how do we take the test? And they're like, buy a Korean keyboard. that's a lot of investment. Also, where are you gonna find a Korean keyboard? I mean, like AliExpress, I guess, or eBay, but still. Kanto scares me, but I want to talk to my cousins better. Kanto is, I think, scary. I think it's definitely a lot easier if you know some words. Like the way I speak to my family, at least on WhatsApp now, if I want to type something, is I have 4 tabs open. I have a English to Cantonese translator, and then I have a simplified to traditional converter because my parents only read traditional, and then I have a Cantonese read out loud translator. So basically, I put in like what the Chinese is to this, and then the website reads it out to me in Cantonese, so I know exactly what's being said. And then if there's a word that I didn't intend on, like I know exactly what I want to say, but like I don't know how to write it, then I also have a Cantonese dictionary to look up the exact word that I'm looking up if the translation did not translate it properly. So I'll have 4 tabs open just to triple check like my Cantonese before I send it to my family. And like most of the time I use like audio capture to just like speak Cantonese to them, but sometimes if I want the message to kind of stay for like everyone to read, then I have it typed out in Cantonese. Koreans are really good at Mandarin. It's weird. That's so weird. Maybe it's the pronunciation of it. Like the flow of the language is easier. I learned Cantonese to speak to my husband's mom. The tones are scary and my tones are still not the best, but she understands it, so whatever. Right? That's all that matters. It's just so long as you understand it. Yeah, like my girlfriend is Mandarin. I'm Cantonese, and she can actually understand a decent amount of Cantonese, just by, I guess, just listening intently on what my family and I are saying. And then oftentimes I do really try to translate things word for word and try to translate it back into Mandarin for her. Granted, my Mandarin is awful, but I try my best to do that, so hopefully she will kind of get the correspondence almost, like, oh, this word in Kanto is this word in Mando. So hopefully that's easier for her to learn. And then likewise, I try to learn Mandarin, but she's not as patient with me, so she just kind of like pats me on the head and, I don't know, treats me like a child, which is fair, I guess. My Mandarin is awful. Agree, it's just courteous to try to learn some basic phrases or have a translator app, and yeah, the tones are so intimidating. Yeah, like Google Translate, we have the technology. Or just show, right? Like have Google Translate open, write out in English what you want, and then show the translation to someone, and it's like, you don't know how to read it, but you're trying your best, you know? I think, like, it might seem embarrassing to you, and perhaps it kind of is, but, like, at least it's an effort. Man, that's so rude. People in Montreal are kind of like that. I didn't know how to speak French, and the shop associates walked away from me. That's kind of one of the reasons why I'm scared to visit Montreal, because my French is god-awful. Like, my Japanese is better than my French. And Yeah, I've heard about that attitude from Montreal, and I am intimidated and scared, and they're gonna judge me because I'm gonna be speaking English. Apparently, Amazon has it. Of course they do. Of course. There's a lot of Canto and Mana words that sound similar. Exactly. That's what I try to get by with. But the way you have all those tabs open are a pretty good way to learn Cantonese. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually learning a lot on my own. I don't necessarily recognize the words most of the time, but it's kind of neat. It's like, oh, I'm glad this is coming through. And the funny thing is, like when I type in the English to the translator, my brain is in Cantonese mode, so I break down the words and also the grammar as I would speak in Cantonese, so that hopefully, the translator does like a better job of what I'm trying to say, and it does. So I'm quite proud of that. You don't go to cons in Montreal? I was actually supposed to, or I was actually hoping to get into a convention in Montreal this year. But of course, everything happened. But yeah, I've actually been. I think last year I tried to get into the convention, but it just so happened to be at the same time as a local convention, so I opted to not go. Maybe it was something like that. It was either it was the same time, or I knew I was going to be so burnt out that I opted not to go. Man, rose petals just do they make sense? They should, but not in this house. Not in this house. Okay. I need to increase the capacity of this so I can see better. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, but it's all right. I mean, as awful as this pandemic is, which is very, I found a lot of silver linings. Like not going to conventions allowed me to stay at home more and actually rest because I didn't realize just how burnt out 3 years of convention hopping back to back has kind of built up in me, and I was able to draw more, to focus more on Puglie, and even though it has been a financially tough year, I think in value and in growth for Puglie, especially building a team of people to help me with Puglie now. Um, it has meant a lot more to me than the money has, and of course the money scares me still because you know, Puglie is a business. It is the way I pay for like my livelihood and stuff like that, and now other people's livelihoods in part. And I want to be able to take care of people that like work for me and stuff. But hopefully, it's just minor growing pains. Man, artists that like drawing flowers or draw flowers consistently, like I want to reach that level of zen because this was not zen for me. This was so like stressful because I was like, oh, does this even make sense? Like, am I doing this right? Is this how flowers work? have you done any virtual cons this year? They look super cool. I did one back in the summer. It wasn't like a virtual, like a VR con or anything, or even a website. It was actually held all on Discord, which was kind of neat and kind of uncharted territory, because not a lot of people actually use Discord. Like, Discord has a lot of users, but it's still pretty niche, all things considered. So for the people that are a fan of Puglie and opted to try to use Discord, like, I really appreciate that a lot. And it was a fun experience, but it definitely wasn't like the same as an actual physical convention. I've been seeing the big Puglie balloon in the background of random con photos looming over the whole con. I know, me too. I miss that big boy. I think people liked Puglie's birthday booth too. I saw lots of pictures where people were in the cake. Yeah. I mean, I miss building an experience with Puglie at conventions, and this year's experience was gonna be fun. And we're hopefully we will be able to do it in the future years. And I don't want to give it away yet, but I had this whole idea planned with my friends at 4 Fans by Fans, and it sounded super fun to me. So fingers crossed, in the future when cons come back safely, we'll be able to do it, and it will be fun for everyone. Because one of the things I want to achieve with Puglie is experiences, and it's not just the experience of like buying him and owning him. I mean, that's great and all, but I want people to experience him in other ways, like for fun, like to take a picture with him, to take pictures with him, to play with him in some way, to goof around with him, to get lost in the world that I build for Puglie. Like when I had Puglie's doghouse, and people took like stepped in there and took pictures and stuff. Some of the most heartwarming comments I got was people saying they wish they could sit in there forever, because when they sat inside, they didn't even feel like they were at a convention anymore. They felt like they were somewhere else, somewhere like so magical and pleasant, because it was just a bunch of Puglies floating around them. And I had music going on and everything in the house, and they just liked it so much. And that meant a lot to me. For me to be able to create an experience in the middle of some of the busiest conventions in the world, and to somehow have them feel like they're transported to somewhere else completely. And all it was a tiny, like, 4 foot by 4 foot house, like wooden house. It wasn't even like a big, those big booths that game companies build for like their lineups and stuff like that. It was just a 4 by 4 foot house, wooden house, hand painted, by me and a couple of friends at 4 Fans by Fans. Yeah, it just meant a lot to me. So that was really fun. I never got to see the booth. I think it was at PAX South, but I couldn't find the time. Oh, that's okay. Thanks for putting along, Beat Stars. Inflate a Pug has been quiet for too long. I know. He's just been snoozing. He's just been snoozing. Just resting from all the con hopping over the years also. JD Kins, oh my god, I didn't know Puglie had a Twitch. Yes, hi, Puglie has a Twitch, and it's very hard to find because I am so rarely streaming. But I said a bit before that I'm gonna have impromptu streams at the moment, and in possibly the near future. I will have impromptu streams because I don't really have a schedule. I don't feel confident enough to keep a schedule for myself. But I'm trying to stretch out my video and live streaming muscles, so that I can get back into it, get more comfortable with it, and maybe hopefully actually have a schedule in the future. So welcome. Yeah, sorry it's so hidden. The doghouse. I swear I will go to a Puglie booth one day. No worries. Hopefully, I mean, give it some time. Maybe we'll bring the Puglie house back, because it's just sometimes these experiences take so long to make. Like, oh my god, that doghouse took a week to set up, and we were really crunched for time because it was actually built for my gallery showing at Gallery Nucleus. My first ever gallery showing. I don't know if it's gonna be my only one, but hopefully not. And it was made for that. And yeah, there was so much love and effort and sweat put into it that it feels like such a waste to just have it out for 1 year, right? So hopefully, give it some time. Me and the people at 4Fans by Fans will bring it back. I love Puglie booths. Thank you so much. The safe haven Puglie doghouse in a sea of zombie game booths and gacha game booths. Yes, that's almost like the feeling that I realized I wanted to give people, like this respite from everything. That's almost like one of the goals that I want Puglie to give, is respite from whatever it is that's bothering you. Life can be simple for just a few seconds with this pug that doesn't know what life is or what's going on in the world, and hopefully you can feel that way for just even a little bit. Did y'all know JD Kins is famous? I did not, but I am very glad to have someone famous on my Twitch. Thank you. You should post on your Instagram when you stream. JD Kins, she works with Justin Bieber's choreographer. She's fame. Damn, that's amazing. You should post on your Instagram when I stream. Yeah, I will definitely do a more proper Instagram post in the future when I stream. My internship with TLT Cup has been encouraging me. My internship with TLT Cup has been me encouraging her Twitch adventure. It seems like artists who mostly stay on Instagram are Twitch shy. I mean, here's the thing, at least from what I've observed, and also what I personally go through, is that Twitch, live streaming, is a whole different medium. Like, being on YouTube and recording a video and being able to edit that is a whole other medium. And sometimes it's really hard to be on Twitch because, sometimes it could be the chat is slow, which, I mean, mind blown. I'm so grateful to have you guys chat with me. Sometimes the chat can be slow, and a lot of artists are shy, or they are shy, and then they feel awkward, and they don't know how to balance drawing and talking, and that's totally valid. For me, it's the amount of time that I talk to you guys. It's not only fun for me, but it's also my way to connect with you guys, because again, not everyone likes reading a wall of text. And I can show you guys things live, literally, and it's just fun, and it keeps me focused, because again, without being on live stream, I might just spend a bunch of hours being on Twitter and looking at memes and laughing at them, and then feeling guilty that I didn't do anything. So yeah, it's a balance, and not everyone's cut out for live streams, not everyone's cut out for YouTube videos, especially because YouTube can take a long time if you want to edit it a lot. So yeah, it's definitely a thing, and especially me, right? I'm streaming right now, but it takes me a lot to get into the headspace where like, okay, I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this in like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. You're famous to me, Puglie. Oh, thank you so much, JD. I really appreciate it. I'll check out your Twitch stream after this. I noticed a lot of YouTube channels I follow talking about how they'll have a more set stream schedule in 2021. So looks like it's gonna become an even bigger thing. Yeah, I think a lot of people back then, especially, right? Because we had conventions, and this was one of the big issues why I didn't stream consistently or didn't think I could stream consistently, is because we were constantly flying to places, you know? Like, we're constantly prepping for conventions. We're burnt out from socializing at conventions. Then we need to fly to conventions, and we're off for like a weekend. And then we come back and we're burnt out. And then we might potentially need to plan for another convention. So like, back then our only schedule was literally conventions. And I definitely didn't feel like I could keep a consistent schedule that I would do right by my fans. But I think a lot of people now, since there are no conventions, a lot of people are socially deprived. We're a lot more willing to try things out and realize like, hey, like I tried this out and it's actually not that bad and it's not that awkward, and I'll try to do more. I think that's where most people are right now. How was your experience collabing with Honey and Butter macarons in Southern Cali? Amazing. I flippin' love Honey and Butter so much. Everyone that works on Honey and Butter are literally the sweetest people. Leanne, the owner of Honey and Butter, is just the sweetest human being. That is like, you know, she's such a firecracker in a way, where she's so passionate about something and she's so giddy. But she is smart. She is a confident and smart businesswoman, and she knows how to make the calls. And like, I admire her. I respect her greatly. I am so grateful that she messaged me like years ago to collaborate. I cannot stop singing praises for Honey and Butter. They are so great, and I am so happy to see them grow and to get so many collaborations like with Rilakuma and other small artists, and just like them flourishing. And I want them to succeed so much. Like they're already succeeding, but I want them to just like be famous. And I'm sure they are, but like, you know, just more success to them. They're so great. And obviously, like, it's not just all hype and collaborations, right? Like, their macarons are so delicious. I love their classic, I think it's like honey and cream, or it's just this like milk and honey macaron. That's like a very light flavor. I personally like really light flavors that are like creamy or milky. So Japan ice cream was like the best thing for me. And just all their macarons are delicious. I can't wait to hopefully visit them sometime in the future and just gorge on macarons. But yeah, my experience collabing with Honey and Butter, they're great. They do everything fantastically. I am so honored and privileged to have collabed with them. Potential collaboration happening sometime soon, possibly. I'm not gonna say too much about that. But exciting things happening for Honey and Butter that I'm very, very happy about, and I am. It just makes me so giddy to see them be great. Oh my god! Oh no! I just moved, so I haven't been streaming in a bit. But thank you, I appreciate it. Yes, I will look anyways. Do you like collabing with other artists? I actually do, but at the moment I guess, how should I say it? It always goes back to my time management, which is awful. Usually when people collab with me or ask to collab with me, most of the collabs that happen, realistically speaking, happen for two reasons. One, the artist messaging me hit me at the right place and the right time, where I'm not too stressed, and I kind of have a handle on my life, that I'll be like, okay, I know your deadline and I know what my time allotment is, so this will work and we can collab. And that is like a lot of pure luck on their part because I am just a mess. And then another consideration is also very realistically speaking, how beneficial is this for Puglie and for them? Because obviously collaborations, my rule for collaborations is I need to create something special for the collaboration. It doesn't have to be exclusive. Like, I prefer things to not be exclusive, as in, like, if I make a design, then like it's that design is theirs forever kind of thing. I prefer designs to be non-exclusive, but I always insist on drawing something special for a collaboration, because for me a collaboration is in equal parts, you know? Like, they shouldn't be sacrificing too much having me there, and I shouldn't be sacrificing too much having them with me. So it should be equal parts, and I shouldn't, like, I don't want to just be like copying and pasting things that I made and just like putting their name on it. I want to make this an actual event, an actual special thing. So my consideration then is like, yeah, realistically, how beneficial is it for Puglie for me to put in this time and effort, not only in communicating but also in making this, which in some ways like makes me feel guilty, because like obviously a lot of artists ask, like, not a lot, but like some artists ask if they can collaborate with me, and most of the time it is actually like I have too much on my plate. Like, realistically speaking, at this very moment I am booked up with collaborations until like April of 2021, and while that's exciting, that's very scary for me. As I'm speaking right now, this is actually a collaboration. No, sorry, this is not a collaboration. This is a design that I'm going to pitch for a potential t-shirt. And I hope they like it, but if they don't, I'm gonna like it because I really like the idea of it. And it's just all these deadlines that I need to make sure to hit, because that's what should be in a partnership, you know, like respect for people's time and efforts, and also consideration for, like, I don't want to say their worth, but it is their worth, you know, like this person spent this much time on their business or brand, you know, doing something, and you need to respect that. So yeah, it's just this balance of all this. Milk and Honey, yes, I love the attention to detail you both do for your works, from booths to packaging, etc. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just Honey and Butter, their packaging so good. When I did my collaboration with them, and they offered me like a little pop-up shop in their store to like sell my stuff, I absolutely did not expect like the vinyl stickers put onto their windows, and the lineup of people there, and just their little like booth, for like, not booth, but like their little stand to showcase the t-shirts and stuff. I was just so blown away. And then the boxes were so cute. Like, I respect them so much, and the fact that they reach out to like small, like big and small artists alike, like Rilakuma, to like me, to Inky Drop and whatnot, like, huge honor. Can't believe it. It's, when I think back to it, it's such a happy memory, and they deserve so much. Can't stop singing their praises. That sounds like a great way to do things. If I can use my one shout out, I want to say you should check out Gale Teacup on IG. You both are two of my fave cute round characters. Alright, I'll write that down for myself. I got Yanai Zucho and Gale Gale Teal Teacup. Is that the at, or is the at like teal teacup? I'll probably find it. I keep all the boxes and stickers because the quality is so good. Yeah, I still have the box from my collaboration with them, and I actually have I think a pin or two from our collaboration that I'm definitely keeping. Like how now that I did the hard work for this rose, I'm like, there's a line there, I'm just gonna outline it, not even thinking about it. Thank you, past Euge, for all your hard work. I hope this makes sense. Yeah, I'm really excited to collaborate with. I'm really excited for the collaborations that I have lined up. I hope I can do them all justice, and paying the respect that they deserve. I'm excited to show everyone what I've been up to, and I look forward to collaborating with more artists in the future. Yeah, it always makes me feel bad because like some artists or like creators of other things like games and stuff like that, they'll ask to potentially include Puglie in their game or to do something of that sort, and I'd always have to like, I'm very honest with where I am, like in terms of my workload and even just like me as a person and how I'm managing all these things, and I do so that they know exactly what to expect. So like if I can't complete something or I don't feel like I can complete something in time, then they'll know, and potentially they will pick up some of the slack. Like they'll be like, oh, we can have our artists like do this or our designers do this, and I'd be like, that would be fantastic. But yeah, it always makes me feel bad because I always feel like, man, if I could just get my stuff together, then I it's not even like I would be able to complete more because I couldn't. These things take time. There's only so much time in a day, and there's only so much I can manage. At the same time, I wish I could give them more concrete answers that, like, oh yeah, like I'll be freer in this month or something. Steel teacup. Okay, got it. Those roses are coming out so nice. They look soft like real roses. Oh, thank you so much. Like when I was drawing or like learning and studying roses, I was like, okay, like I know flowers are supposed to be quite flowy and there's like a beauty in the randomness of it, but also I know there is obviously like a pattern to it, and I have to make this pattern even just somewhat believable. Okay. You know, another benefit of streaming is that you guys are actually keeping my posture properly. Because I need to sit up like this so that the camera is shot at me, even though I have like my laptop on Lazy Susan. But if you guys weren't here, I'd be like hunched over like super deep into this, and then my shoulders will be sore. And then I'll like, you know, 5 hours later, I'll be like, why is my shoulder hurting? I don't know. It's a mystery. Remember that nature isn't perfect. There's random petals on real flowers all the time. I know, right? It's the same issue with clouds for me. It's like like in real life, you know, I'll look at the sky or I'll look at a cloud, and I'll be like, you look like crap. You don't look like an aesthetic cloud at all, and yet you are a cloud, and my brain registers that as a cloud. But when I try to paint a cloud, I'll be like, this is not what a cloud looks like. You look so ugly. It's like in art or when you're doing something. You're trying so hard to make something look random. Like say a pattern, right? You want a pattern to look random, so it looks like really aesthetic, and people don't catch on to the repetition of it real quick. But then you start like flipping things around and moving them and stuff, and you're just like, is this random? Like, no, I can see the pattern evidently. But like to most people that's not the artist, they're gonna look at it and be like, that's great. I always catch myself hunching over. Yeah, I'm like, oh my face is very close to the line. Oh, big mood. And like another thing is like I have to consciously remind myself to not sit with my legs crossed on my chair. Like I'll stand up after 2 hours. I was gonna say 2 years. 2 hours of sitting with my legs crossed, and then my knees will hurt, and my thighs will kind of like my hip will kind of hurt, and there's a bit of numbness, and then I'll be like, oh, I wonder why my legs hurt. Don't know how to fix it. Guess it's just me being old. When it's like me sitting with my legs crossed for like 2 hours. Not stretching them, not moving them. Yeah, sometimes like I will actually catch myself with my legs crossed like on my chair, and then I have to like move my thigh and shift it over and fix it. Stupid human body. What is this line? Why did I draw this? What is this line and why did I draw this? Is very apt for this right now. Yeah, Kyle, you are an intern at TLT Cup. JD, what do you do if you don't mind having a little, I guess, like show and tell or something right now? Because according to Maluna, you are famous. And you're a choreographer, which I assume means you dance. Because there's no way you... Can there be a way where you're a choreographer and you don't dance? Oh, okay. I'm going to make dinner, so I shall be lurking. Thanks for your time answering my questions. Yeah, of course. Enjoy your dinner. I do music. I'm not famous. I'm not a choreographer, but I'm friends with a lot of choreographers. But I do dance. Oh, that's so sweet. And okay, I will check out your Twitch after this stream. But enjoy your dinner. Have a very delicious time. One of my friends who was in BTS's music videos, he streams on Twitch too. Oh, wow. Damn. Does he stream himself, like, dancing? I actually had no idea. Because I know some musicians stream, but I don't know why my brain never thought, like, of dancers streaming. I help her with Instagram planning and post cadence. Just got into product photos for her too, so that's fun. I also helped set up her Twitch, made some graphics and GIFs for her, and mod her stream. Oh, that's amazing! I think he dances on Twitch too, but he plays a lot of games and being goofy. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I mean, you know what? it's totally fine to just enjoy your night and make Twitch fun. I mean, that's the biggest advice from all the Twitch streamers that are like famous on this platform and also on YouTube, is to just, if you're gonna do live streams, do it for fun. At least start out doing it for fun. Don't do it with the intention or the thought that like you're gonna be super famous like Ninja or something and make a living off of this, because then it starts feeling bad if you don't reach those goals like immediately, which you're gonna have these expectations of anyways. So do it because you have an interest in it, and do it because you think it's neat and fun, which is something I really abide by too, which is why I keep drawing Puglie anyways. I'll be back soon, love it here, thank you! But I do music, marketing for music companies, so mostly freelance, and doing social media for them. It's amazing. See, look at all you social media geniuses. I really enjoyed social media in the beginning, of course, as a way to like connect with you guys and stuff like that. But as social media became more of, of just this very corporate, scam almost, of like buy ads so that the people that follow you can see your post. It's just like, why do I need to buy ads for people that already follow me to see my post? They're following me for a reason. Like, why do I need to pay for this? And I just hated that so much. And the algorithm gods, and trying to appease them with like whatever the latest feature is and stuff. It is not. Yeah, it went from being like a neat, very lighthearted and casual, I guess, way, like a very down to earth way for me to like be like, hey, check out this thing I drew. I'm really happy about it. Thank you all for following me, and here's the next event I'm gonna be at. To like, oh god, I better post at this time, at this hour, and it better be a reel with like 20 hashtags, else only 5 people out of the thousands of people that follow my account can see it. And then it just wasn't fun anymore. Hope you have a great weekend, both of you. Aw, thank you. Enjoy your dinner, have a great weekend, eat lots. I think it's such a higher achievement to meet social media goals with no paid ads. Hashtags, recommended pages, and word of mouth can do so much for creators. Absolutely. Like, the only time I paid for ads was when I got like those free coupons from Facebook, which I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? And also when I had when I have local events that were created by me, and I figured, like, you know what, maybe throwing $20 would be kind of neat at this. And I think it kind of worked out. But otherwise, it's just, I enjoy it when people find me naturally. If it's just from the Explore page, or if it's a friend tagging another friend, and then seeing their reactions going like, oh my god. I love that so much. Yeah, zooming through this. Honestly, if I wasn't on stream, I would have been on, like, I would have just had one rose done, and I would have taken like 5 breaks on Twitter by now. Yeah, this is what I really dislike about myself when it comes to streaming, is that I mean, I mentioned it earlier before, but yeah, the appointment anxiety, where if I have like an hour of time to do something before my appointment or stream or whatever it is that has like an actual time moment to do something, and like this task is going to take me 10 minutes and I'm 40 minutes away from stream, I'm just like, oh, can't do it. Gotta prepare for stream. In the first few years of Instagram, I got to almost 30K hardly doing anything. Now, I can't get anything because of the algorithms, because of the people they're pulling, because they want me to buy ads. It feels like I have to post everything, and I have to post anything every day to not even lose followers. Very glad I don't have to start social media from zero at least. Yeah, big mood. I mean, yeah, that's basically the same thing, right? Like I started Puglie social media probably around 20. I mean, Puglie's account is actually my old Instagram account, like my old personal account. And it was just random drawings by then. Most of the follows were from my friends and stuff like that. Before I officially made it Puglie's account in, I think, maybe 2015. But it was just so much more natural. Like, people would randomly find me. Obviously, I grew a lot because of going to conventions. And it was just super chill. And the growth was steady. And it made sense, you know? Especially chronological order kind of newsfeed. And then now, it just feels impossible. And one of my friends actually got his account taken down because someone, like maybe a troll or something, went on a mass reporting spree and just reported everything of his that had like a Naruto reference or something. And I think the flags or reports, like there was enough that Instagram just took down his account, and he had to create a new account and start from scratch. And he had 500,000 followers at that time. Granted, you know, follower counts by and large don't matter too much because, well, one, not everyone sees your post anyways, and then two, not everyone engages with it. But at his peak with his old accounts, he had 500,000 followers, and then now he is struggling to get to 30K, and he's still trying to appeal or even talk to a human being on Instagram. And I just like, I would be devastated if that happened to me. And I'm very thankful and lucky to have expanded Puglie to other social medias that I'm interested in, like say Facebook or Twitter or even Pinterest. Tumblr is the classic one. But all he had, and in a way all he relied on, was Instagram and actually his YouTube, which does pretty well. But yeah, it was just really, it's been really heartbreaking to see that happen. Hi, Keeper TV. Thanks for joining on the stream. The report troll, such a pain. I know, right? And God, Instagram support is just the absolute worst. And I have to give them some slack because, of course, Instagram has probably has so many stupid support tickets. Like, I'm sure they get spammed with support tickets that aren't even like really support or trolly or whatever. So I mean, it sucks for them because they're such a large platform. But man, it was impossible to get a human being to answer anything. Like, before, when I finally got Shopify, I'll move this so you guys can see it. Before, when I finally got Shopify, which is integrated to Facebook and Instagram shopping, I obviously did that because it just made sense. It'd be easy for me to tag, my products, easier for people to see it right away and get it if they were interested, etc. But for some reason, Instagram did not accept my Shopify store. Sorry, excuse me. And I had a hunch. It's because in their guidelines, you're not allowed to sell real animals. And I think their AI thought I was selling real pugs. I think because I tagged, because obviously Puglie Pug is in the name, and in the description, it's like, I'm talking about dogs and pugs. And they probably thought, the AI probably saw all these keywords with dogs and thought I was selling real dogs. So they never accepted Puglie as a store. And after like 5 tries of like linking it and 4 support tickets that I opened with Instagram and I didn't get a response from any of them, I gave up. It literally wasn't until the middle or like the beginning of this year when Facebook overhauled their whole shopping experience to like combine Facebook shopping and Instagram shopping and stuff like that in the back end. That someone from Facebook reached out to me saying like, hey, we noticed like you have a store on Facebook. Would you be interested in opening a store with Instagram? And I'm like, oh my god, a real person. Oh my god. And then I explained to him like, I've been trying for so long. Here's what happened. I think your AI thinks I was trying to sell real dogs. Can you please look into this and get this fixed? And then the guy was like, he was super sweet. Like, I love customer service people. Everyone I've talked to is very sweet. And he was like very apologetic. He was like, oh no, I'm so sorry you've had this issue and like you haven't been able to get a hold of anyone. I'm like, I understand. I'm just really appreciative to have you here right now. And he looked into it and then he fixed it for me. And then now, because of him, thank you, Facebook support shop person, I'm able to have the Instagram store working. But without him, it would have been impossible, honestly. So sad for your friend. He's not rich and famous enough to get IG to care. I know, right? He doesn't even have the verified checkmark. I found the last cookies in the house. I am inhaling like Kirby. Real pugs? Oh my god, no. Yeah, I am a pug dealer. Keeper TV, hi. Thank you for all the love. I appreciate it. And thank you for joining on the stream. How do you like the IG and Facebook store? I personally haven't played around in it enough. Like, I haven't really taken a deep enough dive or look into it to I think fairly judge it. But I do like the organization of it, just at a glance. I like the organization of it. I think I'm having some issues where for some reason, I don't know where Instagram and Facebook is grabbing the catalog from, but like, I have a Shopify, so one of the options is to link your Shopify to your Instagram and Facebook. And that sounds fine and dandy and very simple until you, for some reason for me, when I choose like one of the catalogs, Instagram is pulling products and data for products that I have discontinued and actually deleted off of my Shopify like years ago. And I have no idea where they're getting this data from. I don't know why when I say like grab this from Shopify, they're grabbing all this. So that has been one of the frustrations. It's almost like when you think something should be so simple, it isn't. But yeah, at a glance, I like the organization. I like the ability to tag products within like a post and stuff, though I have to do that like in post because I use Later as my Instagram posting app. And on Facebook side, I mean, my Facebook seems pretty dead. I mean, Facebook in general seems pretty dead. But I took a glance at the shop. It does look really nice. Another issue I have with it is that my Shopify items are categorized in Shopify, but for some reason those categories do not relay into Facebook and Instagram. So I actually have to, when I get around to it, manually create a category in Facebook and then go through all my products to put stuff in that category. So usage-wise for us as creators, it's something that we'll have to commit time to. I think it is worth it if you're gonna get more serious with your Instagram posting and if you start coming out with more products that actually like relate to what you're posting. But for now, having it casually around and just remembering to tag something is works for me. And I've gotten a few sales from both Facebook and Instagram, so it's working. It's there. Not sure if you saw that they want to break Facebook apart for being a monopoly, so IG might get separated. I saw an article about that. I'm not holding my breath, but yeah, I wonder. And I'm also wondering what's gonna happen because, like, if they break Facebook apart, like, are the original creators of Instagram still gonna be there, and are they gonna take over? Like, how's that turnover gonna be? So, yeah. As a consumer, the IG Shop feature is pretty cool. And to Instagram's credit, their Explore page is actually pretty well made and organized, and it's really easy to get lost in there. Like I use Instagram just to see what my friends are up to. Personally, I use Instagram just to see what my friends are up to, but my girlfriend uses the Explore page a lot. When she's done looking at her news feed, she'll hop onto the Explore page, and then every once in a while she'll just refresh the Explore page every every couple of minutes, or when she revisits it. And I'll mindlessly scroll when I'm with her, like on her Explore page, because all we see are cute pugs and birds and other cute animals. But yeah, the shop, I'm pretty sure, is built like the Explore page with the same algorithms to really hone in on what you're interested in, and I really like that. And another thing that I saw from another creator, kind of, or just I saw in an Instagram video. It's like a Sophia Nygaard video of her shopping on Instagram. But yeah, she was playing with the shop on Instagram tab, and there's a way, like, one of the shop owners she stumbled upon, which was like a kind of sketchy store, hid the item that they were selling. So like they posted a very normal picture, but they had actually tagged the items like in the picture, and then when you press on the item in the store, it shows you a completely different item that is not related to what the picture is. And I found that so amusing because I'm like, oh, that's another like interactive thing I can do. Because there's this another event I want to do with Puglie. That's another like interactive thing. I just need to get around to planning that. All these ideas, so little time. There's also ideas like in the new year, I want to actually start using my mailing list. So because Shopify offers people to sign up on a mailing list if they're interested, and I was shocked to see that so many people were interested. So I definitely want to get on that, get that set up, and then use that as a. So I guess if you're not interested in Instagram videos, not Instagram videos, YouTube videos, or if you miss a live stream and you're not interested in seeing like the whole live stream or something, then these newsletters can be like I kind of newspaper almost like a Puglie newspaper. Oh, that's really cute. I should brand it that way. But yeah, like a Puglie newspaper on like what I've been up to, what Puglie and I have been up to, some sneak peeks into things, and maybe even like, hey, here's a sale for only the the VIPs or the people that subscribe to my newspaper, or here's a discount code for signing up and stuff like that. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, as with everything, like I love learning about these things. I love actually going in there and poking around and being like, okay, like this is how this works. This is what my limitations are, and this is how I'm gonna get around my limitations, and then play with this stuff. And then if I potentially need to hire someone for it, either they're going to be better at it than I am, which is what I prefer, or it could be someone new and I can just onboard them for what I need and what I've been doing, and then hopefully if they're interested in the job, they'll learn more on their own, and then they'll be like, hey, there's a better way to do this, and I'll be like, oh, how? And then it's just a learning opportunity for both of us. Or even they don't even need to teach me how, they just need to do it. How did I draw this? I love artist newsletters. I live in Gmail. See, that's the thing that surprises me. I mean, I also subscribe to some newsletters, but just like normal like stores or corporations and stuff like that. And I guess it's neat because I'll be like, oh yeah, like I was planning to order this thing anyway, so good thing I have a sale. But yeah, I want to make. If I were to make a newsletter, I wanted to make it interesting, and obviously it's not going to be as frequent as like bigger corporations or whatever, but I think it'd be neat to make that another interesting experience where it's like, hey, you're interested enough in Puglie to sign up for this, so here's a little sneak peek to something, or here's a little bonus to something that most people on, say, my Instagram and my Twitter and whatnot will not see because you signed up for this. And then I hope it'll be entertaining enough, or it's the kind of news that people signed up for. But yeah, just another thing I need to get a hold of. I definitely hope to be on a schedule or something of the sort, I guess, so that I guess it's either regular or it'll be a surprise, like, oh, a Puglie newsletter, like, I wonder what suddenly happened. But yeah, I also do really love the idea of like secret shopping experiences. So like, if you discover a code or something, or yeah, like a product that normally isn't published to other people, but like because you signed up for something, you get it. Yeah, just experiences like that. Because not only is it to like make you feel special, but at the same time it is, excuse me, it is a way of saying thank you to being so invested in Puglie and caring. And here's something exclusive for you that most people don't get because most people don't care enough to be into this. I subscribe to so many mailing lists, lol. It's like how people get a lot of DMs, but I get a lot of emails. So many restaurant related emails, I get hungry. Oh yeah, I do not, I spare myself from that trap. Usually especially when I draw like Puglie food, I make sure to eat beforehand so that I don't get hungry and it becomes a torturous art stream. That's definitely something I need to remember when I do our food art streams. It's telling people, hey, remember to eat because you might get hungry. And I warned you. But back then I didn't warn people, and then people would be like, oh my god, I'm getting so hungry. I'm like, I'm sorry. I forgot. Oh, okay. I was like, where do I go from here? What did I draw? Ah. The deals though, free dessert and appetizers. What? No, I cannot. Must not. Yeah, the only emails I subscribe to are like really boring ones, like Staples or Office Depot or something, or obviously print stores and stuff like that. I mean, it's more relevant to me, but yeah, not fun for anyone else. Oh my god, I'm almost done with the flowers. And then I'll move on to the Puglies. I also have this reel, or I guess TikTok. I don't know what they are now. In my head that I want to do, but oh man, it really is finding the bravery to do this type of recording in public. It's going to require me to kind of do it in public, and like when I see my friends vlog or even just like normal people like that have vlog channels vlog in public, I'm like, I want what you have. I want your bravery and your. It's not even shameful, you know. Like it shouldn't be shameful, but it's just you. I feel so embarrassed. It's like, oh, I'm talking to a camera, like I'm hot shit, but like I'm not. I'm just like trying to create some earnest content for my fans and to keep people up to date, and hopefully this will be interesting. And oh no, people are looking. Oh my god. Save, save. I subscribe to a recipe mailing list, and it just makes me want to cook all the time. Oh, that's really sweet. That's actually really good. I am so much more. I wing my cooking. It's almost like, here's the concept. I understand the concept. Now I'm just gonna try it, and I never follow recipes, which drives my girlfriend insane because she follows recipes to a T. And I'm like, yeah, I get the gist of it. I guess I'll just try it out. Puglie has a TikTok. Not officially. So the my issue with TikTok right now is that I can't secure the name, which is literally just Puglie Pug, because I am Puglie Pug on every single thing. And also TikTok support, absolutely not there. TikTok support, garbage, absolute garbage. And haven't been able to get any response from them regarding this question that I had, which was like, the person that owns the Puglie Pug name is actually inactive, and I'm like, can I have it? So that's one of the issues. So Puglie does have a TikTok. It's like Puglie.pug on TikTok, I believe. But I haven't actually posted anything, and I'm kind of hoping to use it as a very casual, almost like an experiment for me to try out TikTok and to also just get back into having fun with social media. I don't want to care about what the hottest dance is. I don't want to care about what the song of the month is, or I don't know, the fave editing feature of this month or whatever. I just want to have fun with it. I want to actually enjoy social media again. So I haven't posted anything on it because I'm still giving myself too many expectations on like what's the most perfect thing I can put on TikTok. I want to look at it as a way to have fun with Puglie in a new medium that, yeah, hopefully I'll get into. So, I don't know if I'll show speed drawings. I don't know if I'm gonna show animations. I kind of don't want to. Maybe I want to do more live things, but again, I'm not sure. So yeah, I don't know. I will post on it when I finally, truly, at my core, feel like I'm not giving myself any expectations, and I'm just purely having fun with it. And I hear from other friends that like TikTok is quite casual. Like, there's not a whole lot of the feeling that there's a certain algorithm you have to do or anything special you have to manipulate or whatever, which sounds very refreshing. I don't even know if my TikTok has a profile picture yet. It's literally just like there. I've heard their support sucks. Yeah, like honestly, I've tried to contact them either twice or 3 times, got no response back. I'm just not important enough to have support, which I mean, I get it. so glad I drank coffee today. The past like 2 days, I've been like just feeling not groggy, but like I feel like I have a lack of energy, and yeah, I end up taking naps or just kind of sitting around and zoning out. I feel like coffee and the stream is really helping me focus. Plus, might be able to finish the minor today. Maybe. And also finish the GIF. Great. I definitely love the accountability of streaming. It's either I get to chat with you guys and it's super fun, or I am on a camera and I cannot just run off somewhere or end up scrolling through Twitter and Instagram, or I don't know, play a round of Tetris or something. It's such an accountability thing for me. I hate that my mind, like I know I'm having fun, and I know it's productive for me and everything, but I hate that my mind is always like, oh man, will I be entertaining enough? Or like, will people be there? And if people aren't gonna be there, like, should it matter? Like, because I know it's gonna be a good thing for me. Will I feel awkward? Will I feel shy or bad or anything? And then almost never. But then for some reason, stupid pink goop in my head is just like, it's gonna be awful. Or like, oh, you're not gonna get things done, and you're just gonna feel really weird. It's like, Oh god, I had to be right back. The possum that visits my house came back. You have possums that visit you? Oh my god. Is it like friendly? Well, you're not friendly. I don't assume you pet it, but like, is it cute? Is it great? That's so amazing. I love possums. I found him because he found someone's old pasta tin and had a little dinner on my porch. Oh, that's so cute. I mean, I hope he's not too annoying, like, cause I don't know. I get that they're like pests, but I don't know. I love them. I love them too much. I love them and raccoons. He eats fruits and stuff out there at night now. He doesn't run off immediately, so I can take pics. Oh, have you seen the Raccoon Whisperer on YouTube? Because finding that channel has brought me so much joy. Oh, come on, eyes. Right. Oh my god, no. Is that the channel name? That sounds so wholesome. Yes, it is so wholesome. He uploads every day. He is a retired RCMP. I don't know, he's like 60 or so something. You have to look him up. He's the Raccoon Whisperer, and every single night he feeds this whole like herd of raccoons, and they are the fattest raccoons I've ever seen, and they are so cute. And it's kind of ridiculous how much he feeds them, because he feeds them a bucket of sausages, like a bucket of like cold hot dog sausages, and then like giant green grapes, and then cookies, and then like nuts. And it's like a 4-course dinner for these raccoons, and they're just so fat because they are so well kept by this man. And they're not his pets, they're just wild raccoons, but they remember him and they visit him every night, and they yeah, they're there. And some of them, like, I've gotten used to him, so he's able to pet some of them, and he recognizes some of them, so he gave them names like Buddy, which honestly is the most Canadian thing. Yeah, warning, like the videos are long, but it's like, it's just this nice thing to put in the background. It's almost like ASMR in a way. You just hear all these raccoons like munching on food. Then you play this game almost of like point out which one's the fattest one, but like joke's on you, they're all the fattest ones. Oh, my stabilizer isn't on. That's. I was like, why is my lines extra wonky? Jokes on me, that didn't make a difference. I'll definitely be watching this later. I love little creatures. Yeah, same. I've never seen a possum in real life. I kind of wish I could. And then I wish I could pet them. I just want to pet all the creatures. The one here is so small, I thought possums were bigger, but maybe this is a younger one? Oh, maybe. Or I guess maybe it depends on like where they are. But then aren't all possums just like there's, I don't think there's a different species of possum, so maybe it is a younger one. I've seen one that's like nearly the size of like a small dog. Under kind of squished. I thought they'd be maybe newborn baby size, but this one is less than a foot long. Just measuring the body. Oh no! Maybe it is a baby. Do they make any sounds? Like, do you know when it like arrives? making sure the eyes are even. Color in the eyes, and hopefully that will make it look better. We only know. Oh, funny thing is, we only saw it with the pasta tin because the tin was hitting the porch. We only know he's here when he's loud with food. I want to pick him up and squeeze him, but he will probably eat my hands. Oh, yeah. I wonder, like, because I hear possums. I mean, I'm sure they bite, but don't they also just like freeze when they get too scared? Unless that's a myth, and then that might be it. So awful at drawing round things. Why did I create a round character? Okay. Cool. I know people have them as pets, but since this one is wild, I think it would try to run away first. It's true. It would, unless it's young enough. And you feed it and you show that you care for it, and maybe it will just like come to like you. I recently saw this Dodo video, like Dodo as in the video channel that like shows like heartwarming animal things. And this woman lives in an area, Australia. She lives in Australia, and there's wild cockatoos. And these cockatoos just started showing up at her apartment, and like through time, and also just interacting with them and feeding them, they kind of became her pets. But like she doesn't keep them indoors because they still fly off and like go home and stuff. But almost like every day they will fly over to her balcony and just kind of wait there for her, and to the point where she recognizes them, and she feeds them, and they actually like land on her arm or sit on her shoulder, and like they let her like scritch them and pet them and stuff, and I'm like, wow, the heck. What the heck? Yeah, and there's two that show up, and then occasionally there's three, which is their friend, and she calls him Bob. Yeah, you can start a YouTube channel called The Possum Whisperer. Fix this mouse. It's too tiny. Eyes 10. Just to be safe, I always draw the eyes on a different layer because circles and curves are the death of me. You can see my concentration in this with how low I get bent down. Now, I also end up not breathing, so that's also an issue. The amount of times I've wanted to start a YouTube channel or TikTok where I just show my interactions with the animals around the house. Too many to count, and I have no brain power to focus on that. Just start a TikTok. I mean, YouTube, I feel like, has a bit more, at least especially nowadays, have a bit more responsibility to it. It's almost like you need to finesse it. I mean, that's the kind of pressure I put on myself. But with a TikTok, it's like they're meant to be short videos, so you don't even need, like, you know, something really polished or anything. It's just like, here's this cute possum I saw. Hello. Or, you know, even Instagram Reels, you just use since Instagram wants that to be such a big thing. Wait, 3 more to go. Alright, I'm gonna knock out the booty real quick. Because the booty's hopefully the easiest. The round bum. I just worry about people somehow finding my house. That's valid. That's very valid. But, I mean, if you only kind of show the porch, I'm sure that's not too bad. Oh, save. Little chicken thigh. Get round. Good enough. Oh my god. Almost. Steph, hi! Thanks for joining the stream. Oh man. Almost done this line art. Wow, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. This has been a very productive 4 hours. Bless the coffee I have beside me. Steph, how you been doing? Gotta draw the perfect Puglie booty, yes. If I don't do the booty right, am I even the creator of Puglie? Like, the face can be as wonky as can be, but the booty has to be perfect. And the squish of the cheeks. Good, really busy with work, which I should be doing now, but I'm watching some good Puglie booties. Work along with me. Just a few. I'm just gonna finish this line art and then maybe a call it a night for streaming, but just take a little break on my own and then get back at it after. But probably not on stream though. But I'm glad to know that you're busy with work. That's a good problem to have. Oh, the little Puglie couple face smushes are so cute. Yes. This could be art for a Valentine's Day card. So sweet. It's yeah, I guess it could be, but it's not that this has to be a secret or anything. But I would just wanna keep it a secret for a little bit. I'll probably have a stream for when I color this. So it's gonna be an experiment, but hopefully it'll be fun. Unfortunately, my stream so far at foreseeably in the future is either gonna be on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, just because Tuesdays and Mondays. Tuesdays and Mondays. All right. Tuesday and Mondays. I really had to think about Monday. Wow. Tuesday and Mondays are when I prep for shop orders and package them and potentially ship them. So unfortunately, I usually can't stream on those days. But that's also fine too, because I would usually am not drawing on those days either. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. Oh well.
But yeah, actually, I can also recolor this for Valentine's Day card. I guess we'll see. It'll be pretty neat. It works in many ways, and then I don't have to think about designing something particularly new for Valentine's Day, since I have this done. That's a pretty good idea. Thanks, Kaya. I love the coloring streams. That's sweet. Stream the Puglie packaging. Oh man, like, you know, like all those really aesthetic Instagram reels or whatever that, or like the TikToks that artists are doing of like, package with me, and it's like super aesthetic. They have like nice wrapping paper and all the stickers to put on the package and stuff. I do not have that. My packaging is like, I need to use through the packaging that I have thus far before I can bring in like cute ones. And yeah, even then, yeah, I don't have my packaging game for my online store is not as up to par as I would like it to be, but it's another thing I have to consider in the new year when I actually have to restock it. But also, thanks for hopping back in, Meluna. Unless you've been lurking, that's totally fine too. But yeah, honestly, like I personally feel like if I have thought about it, if I streamed like me prepping orders or making stickers and stuff like that, like printing them out and stuff like that, but I don't know, I just feel like it would be not very entertaining compared to drawing. I was lurking because I had to make dinner. Oh, yay! What did you make for dinner? I'm gonna have like leftover pizza that I had at lunch today. And not even like Pizza Hut or anything. I had Delicio. Making sticker stream might be cool to see. I mean, it's like I have a program where I arrange the stickers on, and then I send it to my machine and then print it. Though what might be interesting is I haven't announced this yet because I don't want to hold my breath and I don't want to get my hopes up, but right now my homemade stickers are not laminated. They are pretty basic. They're just cut out. I mean, they're printed with toner and cut out, so there's not a lot of protection on it. But I recently invested in a heat press, like a mini heat press, which the one I got is basically a very fancy tiny iron. But it goes a lot hotter than an iron, of course. And some laminate that is apparently a soft touch matte laminate. So what I'm hoping is that the laminate is the same type that I really like for when Puglie stickers are manufactured. And then with a bit of elbow grease and a bit of effort on my part, I can hopefully create the quality of stickers that I'm personally proud of, so that I I can sell them confidently, and even though they're homemade, they're still good. They can hold up their own, and I'm pretty excited about that. I should have the heat press later this week, and my laminate should be coming like next week. So if all goes well, and I'll try it for the first time just off stream. Maybe I'll do like a sticker making stream, and then I can go through the process, and I don't know, maybe then more other artists would want to join, and then they can kind of see my review of it and everything. Another thing I wish for though is like I wish I had a portable webcam, if that's even a thing. Like, so then you know, if I stand up, or I can have like a camera positioned on, like, say the machine, or me doing on something. And unfortunately, the webcam app that gets recommended often doesn't really work with my Mac for some reason. There's a webcam app that will make your phone, like your iPhone or whatnot, into a webcam that will connect to, well, your computer. But unfortunately, for some reason, it doesn't work. At least not stably, because it keeps dropping out over Wi-Fi. And then when I researched it, and other people were having this issue, they they found a fix for it. To make it more stable and make it higher quality on the computer and whatnot. But unfortunately, the fix for it, back then it was free, and then now it's, I think it's like $40 or $50. And I am so worried that I'll pay for this, it still ends up being not great, and then I just, like, I'm out $40. So I don't know, I guess I'll assess my risk and then see if there's like a refund policy. But yeah, it would be neat to, like, actually be able to carry around the webcam and be like, oh yeah, so this is like my area, and that's how it's working. Ooh, yeah, spaghetti. I want Pizza Hut. Yeah, man, like, Delicio's good. I mean, I got Delicio on sale for like $5, so that you can't beat that price. But Pizza Hut is still my #1 pizza to go to. Their buttery pan pizza cannot be beat. Oh, this pedal should have been kind of, there we go. Fingers crossed that'll be the quality you like. Yes, fingers crossed. Do you remember Dren? Yeah, but he has a bunch of different camera angles. I'm not sure how he does it, but I'm sure he'd be happy to let you know if you asked. Yeah, his setup is so dope, and like his transitions and everything are so cool. But I bet you he probably does have like multiple webcams. So one of the issues is I'm pretty sure he runs on like a Windows desktop, like an actual tower that I wouldn't be surprised if he built himself. So he probably has like multiple USB ports. But at the moment, I only run on my MacBook Pro laptop, which only has 2 USB ports, and I already added an extender to one of the USB ports. So right now, one USB is to my ring light, and then the other extension is for my mouse, keyboard, and the Cintiq itself. So I have very few USB ports. Though honestly speaking, I can disconnect my mouse and like use that USB port as something, because I obviously have a trackpad. But then the issue arises when I'm back in my quote-unquote studio space for the sticker production. my laptop is actually on like one end of my room, and the cutter is actually on the other end. So, I mean, it's not that big of an issue. I can just have my laptop disconnected from the power cable and with the webcam for a little bit. But yeah, ideally, I guess I'll look into the whole wireless option to see if that fix really fixes it. And then I'll check the refund policy just in case also. Oh my god, almost there. Yeah, he definitely runs a PC and Windows. The life of PC owners. What a beauty. I'm so tempted by PCs, but honestly, I grew up with PCs. I think most people did. Like Windows 98 and XP. XP was like the bomb, and I loved Windows XP, and I never thought I would go to the Mac side. Definitely because back then I just found Macs so restrictive. Like, you couldn't have a lot of customizations, and I don't know, so many things didn't work on Mac versus like working on PC. And then I got my first MacBook Pro, which was like the original, not the first MacBook Pro, the first MacBook, which was the white one back then, back in 2008, I believe. And that just changed my whole outlook on Macs. Like, it was just, I mean, even now, actually no, not even now. Like, some of the new MacBooks with the touch bar, whatever, just, I hate it. I absolutely hate that new touch bar. It's so useless to me. But yeah, ever since getting that MacBook, and especially with this MacBook Pro now, I can't go back. Everything is so streamlined. I also own an iPhone, so like that again is streamlined into how like the infrastructure of Macs and Apple products work together, and the screenshot function, just everything, all the little things that make my quality of life better on a Mac is either like a separate download on a Windows, or just doesn't exist, which it is a separate download anyways. And when I got a MacBook, it's definitely hard to go back to Windows. Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Mika. Glad to see me streaming. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's still very impromptu. It's still very random. I must admit, you're joining near the tail end of the stream because I was working on this and another thing. But I'll go over everything I worked on before I head off too. But yeah, thanks for joining. I'm glad you caught even just a little bit of it. Oh man, it's like 11:30 p.m. for you. But yeah, I do have a gaming laptop. So like, I keep my MacBook very clean. I keep my MacBook like purely just for work or graphic design or anything like related like that. It's also my daily go-to. So my PC is purely just for games. And yeah, actually just for games. That's all its purpose is. And also, I guess a little backup. If my MacBook ever like puts out or whatever, and I need access to a computer just for convenience, then yeah, that's my backup. But I mean, obviously, it's a Windows, and it's just, I don't like the new Windows. I don't like that I have to set my desktop as like my default, so it doesn't just like open to startup or whatever. I'm not sure if that's still a thing, but yeah, I really dislike they still have the old school things like the control panel. They still have the old school control panel with all the like old icons and functions and stuff, like add and remove programs and stuff. But then they also have new settings and menus that that are like the same function as like add and remove programs, but it's like slightly different, or yeah, just these other settings that are supposed to replace what the control panel was supposed to be, but it's still offered. Like the control panel is still there, and while I appreciate it, it's almost like, well, am I supposed to go to the control panel or am I supposed to go to this thing? Just their design and infrastructure for how their system works is god awful. They always force me to update. And I'm like, remind me in 3 months, and then when the 3 months comes, I'm like, remind me in 3 months. I just never want to update. That's the thing. I really don't care to update, especially because another thing about my Windows is I have a backup Photoshop and Illustrator on there, because back then when I worked on Windows, I owned those Adobe products. So I don't want to update my Windows just in case I update past what those old versions of Adobe products can run. But like, at least for Mac nowadays, it's like there's an update available and you just say no, and then they like don't bother you again until like ages passed or whatever. But with Windows, they literally pop up, stop whatever you're doing, or like they cover up the screen of whatever you're doing. It's like, we need an update, and like I'm just lucky I've never died in a game thanks to that. But just, I don't know, everything about Windows nowadays is just so invasive. There's so much stuff I don't need. Like, why, when I own a Windows laptop, is there an Xbox, I don't know, system helper or something in there? Like, no. I don't even play Xbox. Why would you assume this? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Windows has gotten worse over the years, or I've just been so out of touch with Windows that, yeah, like, these are new changes, and, oh, sorry. I don't know if it's gotten worse over the years, or it's always been this way, and back then I was just way more, I guess, fluid, or willing to learn about what these are. But nowadays I'm just like, I want my known things. I don't want to dig around to understand things. Sorry I didn't stop by earlier. Johnny was streaming. That's totally okay. I'm glad you were having fun at Johnny's stream. Use your phone as webcam. If it's gonna offer Epoch Cam, then I definitely know about it. Let's see, 1 month, remote, no, I don't want to subscribe, please. Using an Android phone with Windows, blah blah blah, nope, using your iPhone or iPad. IV cam, unfortunately you need to pay $20, but a USB mic like this one, using earbuds with the mic plugged in, portable. Oh, okay, I haven't heard of these ones before. Okay, there is a available. Hey. Alright, I'll look into these other options. At least there's other things than FLCam. Thank you! I've never had any issues. My settings are for all updates to wait until I shut down or restart. Yeah. I mean, like, I think with, obviously so many people are still using Windows, so it's still like a great option for operating system. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just like stubborn and decrepit and too spoiled by my ways of working on a Mac, where I'm just like, why does all this have to exist? Like for Mac, if I want to remove a program, I literally drag it to trash. If I want it to be fancier, then I have an app that goes into like the hidden files and deletes things there for me too, so I feel like extra clean. But with Windows, it's like I search through the control panel, which like is easy in its own right, but then you see all these they don't take up space, but it's basically the versions of C++ that either apps or games use, and Windows for some reason insists on showing you that. So I'll be going through my control panel thinking like, what can I delete to free up space and maybe make my computer go faster? And then there's like 50 lines of C++, and I'm like, I mean, I know you don't make much of a difference, but I just wish you were cleaner. And that's the thing. It's the finesse and the elegance of details that Mac perfects, which I understand why some people don't like, because they want to really dig in there and understand things and control and tweak things. And that's perfect for them. But for me, it's like, just show me the things that I need to know, and then hide all the other things that I don't. But yeah, just please take care of yourself. I would like to be as simple as possible. But yeah, I mean, I do understand though that the price tag for Macs are just abysmal. Like, they are so overpriced for the type of hardware that you get with them. But yeah, now I'm stuck in this, so I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how long I stick with Macs. But every time I see people like show off their PC builds, or just even the price tags of like them building their own computers, and then they were able to get like some of the best components at like a really great price, so they end up building this really great gaming PC for like, I don't know, $800 or like $500 or something. I'm like, I wish. Yeah, that's my gripe with Windows and Macs. I will never be able to experience such beauty. Gotta make it good. Yeah, at least for the most part, like, using Windows as just the gaming PC is pretty simple enough. I'm like, okay, download a game, and just go to town. Just eyeing if I missed some line art anywhere, or if something looks weird.
It's cold outside.
All right, I think we are good. And save, and please don't crash. These types of Puglie arts remind me of those books that ask you to find the hidden object. Ah, that's great. Yeah, I actually love those books. Yeah, I love those books so much. I definitely would love to come out with like a coloring book and something like those types of books where I hide little Puglies and stuff. Yeah, other ideas. But I will not come out with those things until I finish my comic, which at this point will be like 2 years from now, honestly. Alright, let's go over what we did. So, we did these little rose Puglies, and I will color them next time on stream, most likely, and that will kind of give you a clue as to what the theme of this art was. And hopefully the next time I'm on stream, at least for coloring this, I will give a better heads up notice or something. I'll get over this obstacle that is me getting too anxious about going on stream. And then over here is a new GIF that I want to make of when Puglie goes on stream. It's just a sketch right now. I might line art it on my own time or maybe on stream. But here's his normal face, Walleye's face, Dad Puglie, out on a town Puglie, Side Eyes Attention Puglie, ooh, Upside Down Grudge Puglie, Doodle Puglie, and Offline Puglie. So yeah, this has been great. I've streamed for like 4.5 hours roughly, actually 4 hours right about. It is the most productive I've been in a long time. I want to sincerely thank you guys so much. Kaio, Maluna, thank you so much for talking with me throughout this entire time. Mika, thank you so much for joining at the end. I hope you had fun at Johnny's stream, and it's been great actually being able to say hi to you this little bit. For all the lurkers, thank you for watching the stream. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you had some fun, got some work done, or just chilled around. Steph, thank you for visiting me, and I'm really glad you're busy with work. Daria, I'm not sure you're still around, but thank you so much for joining in. JD, I'm not sure if you're still at dinner, but again, thank you so much for joining in. Ashley, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Viv, oh my god. Viv, thanks for being around. Juan, Keeper TV, is it Tama or Toma? Thank you so much for joining along. Everyone, have a great weekend. Please stay safe, stay healthy. Am I gonna raid anyone? Oh man. I'm actually not on the Twitch website. I am on my own thing, but let's see if there's anyone to raid. I don't know if Landon is streaming right now. Maybe he is. But I also have no idea how to raid actually. I have no one. I got no friends on. I am so sad. I need more friends. I need more friends on this. But yeah, I guess I'm not raiding anyone tonight that I know of. Or maybe how do you even find people? Yeah, that's another thing. Oh my god, I forgot Twitch had ads. Dang it, just let me type in the chat. Actually, that's another. Oh my god, why is this ad so long? Can we raid my friend's sister? She's also an artist. Yeah. All right. Drop. What's their username? For whoever's still around, if you want to check out or you want to join in on the raid with someone, let's check them out. How to use raids. The raid command makes it easier for you to start a raid and users join.
Okay, I promise. I know it's a bummer being like sad on stream, but
I feel so incompetent. I'm just like, what are the youngins doing these days? What are the young people doing these days? How do you do this? Okay, I assume I need to type this in my own chat. Let me just figure out. I'm so bad at this. Root melody. Alright, let's see how this does. This channel is intended for mature audiences. What? Alright. Did I do it? I think I did it. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching. Enjoy the night. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Please enjoy the night. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you guys next week.
Bye.